Hello everybody, just about ready to get started. Thank you for the Calvisha. So yeah, we'll see who's around, do some runs. I mean, pretty much all night is going to be the present boost rate, since technically it is Christmas Eve going into Christmas in the next couple hours on the server anyway. We might do a bonus stream in the morning before it transfers over. And after that, I don't know if I'll do an evening stream. I don't want to get burned out. Hopefully everybody's doing well. A lot of limiters to unseal and a couple lanes now. So not too many lanes left, but enough that it could probably tide me over for a bit. I think it's good I was able to give out some of the all zeroed calibers to people so they don't have to spend time unsealing it. Welcome, Shiva. Hope you're doing well. I'm assuming those are song lyrics. Don't know what song that is, though. Let's log in, see who's around. Some rap song. I'll take your word for it. Welcome, Ulf. Hope you're doing well. Marco awaits. If we could get a group going, there's a lot of quests we can do in ult to get the ult present boost. CF4 not too bad, DD2 okay. Forest quests ultra easy. So truly, if we're just going for presents, we don't have to do the normal runs. Meanwhile, ult's just, or not ult, Marco's having fun spinning in circles. With a couple people, it's probably easier to stick to something like Forest. Much as people don't enjoy Forest quests. Just one of those sad, hard truths. Let me go put this away real quick. My visiting family? I mean, I just came back from stuff with them. On Christmas? I might stop by. I'm not that far from them. What? How did Lobby equal talk to that character? It's like, I guess start button also talks to them? Okay. Let's do some easy runs then while we're waiting for people. Ideally, once we get 4 people, stuff like episode 4 boss runs open up. But with just 2 people, it just doesn't make any sense. So we're gonna go back to the tried and true classic we were doing yesterday. Whenever we have a questionable amount of people. Kind of the downside to ult is that it's like, it's just a fact that your solo play is gonna outdo most duos. So it's like really hard to justify like what kind of quests you would run unless like both players offer something specific. So even 3-mans could be kind of rough because you might be giving up like track coverage or AoE damage or like double versus triple Gafoe stack. It could be kind of rough. Do some runs with Marco though. And a nice and simple quest for presents. If there's other people that want to join in, by all means. I'm gonna start off with some Forest. We're gonna not do Terrell though. We're gonna blow everybody's mind. Need to do that. Grab this though. There we go. Now the clear should be nice and simple. Hope things are going okay for you all. I can never go to the right category. Just double checking the forecast. Oh, that's right. It's Rangers, humans, females. Couldn't remember if it was Hunter or Ranger. Be in the same time zone next week. Uh-oh. Sounds like trouble. Ooh, the no bare hand cast means I can't stun lock with this. Actually kind of annoying. I mean, it's very strong, don't get me wrong, but could be better. I don't know. I mean, I'm mostly just looking to do episode 4 boss runs, but are we really gonna do that with duos? I don't think so. I don't even like doing pods and duos, let alone doing like MA E4. I have been enjoying 4-man pod when we get the groups though. Unironically, doing blue fulls specifically. Actually really like that run. Doing the optional clears. And you normally skip when doing other pods. Otherwise, it's like, I don't know. If there's any other go-to quote-unquote present quests, especially with limited number of people. Because, like, the ability for a Force to solo stuff is, like, I could go basically anywhere solo Force. I could do mines, I could do ruins, I could do caves, forest. Probably still avoid spaceship. But a lot of areas open up. But then you go to play multiplayer, and it's like, I don't want to play Force and ruins. Like, if I just don't want to enjoy myself as I play, maybe I'll do that. Getting ready to do the 0 damage to Chaos Springer. I mean, to be fair, it's because the temple quests suck. It's like why would I want to run those? The closest you would get me to maybe considering episode 2 would be like episode 2 Endless, or oh, I don't remember what the other one is. It starts in temple guaranteed, but then it splits off. Forget what that one's called offhand. Not VR, but it's one of the maximum attacks. It's not Rev 2 either. Might just be Rev in general. Nice. Yeah, Fo Newman's really good. I mean, like, there's really no reason not to play him in episode 4 at all. Just over every other character, especially solo. It goes really fast. HellCleave was showing off some of the stuff that I've done off stream. Different IDs, but same type of thought. Here, J-Sword, okay. Items there. Oh, I don't like doing CF1 at all. That's a quest where I'm like, you know what? I'm happy for the people that want to run that travesty, but I'm gonna play a quest that's not that one. It's not as bad as CF2, but it is just a big time sink. I just don't see a reason to ever play that over Endless or MAE1C or Corels or Rescue from a Gaul. There's like at least 5 other quests I would play before CF1. Yeah, I don't even think it's like it's a good like Lava's Cannon Lily quest, but like just play Red ID TTF if you really want Lava's Cannon. It's where I've gotten 4. And trust me, if you're trying to gear up for like 32 red rings, you will have a Lava's Cannon before you get too many red rings. Almost guaranteed on Redria. Yeah, CF4 is not really fun to solo. It's like it's a very demanding quest, but at that point I'd just rather play something that's not as stupid. It's like, would I play CF4 solo over just doing an MAE? No. Just the cold hard truth. I don't want to. Oh, are you trying to hit me? I have 72 EDK. I got bad news for you, Lily. I'm immune. Rare moment of me actually getting value in Ultimate. That's how you know an event is on. Just like, there's like, no. I got something. I got more than 0 PDs an hour. Forbidden, must be an event. Oh, that back-to-back laser was obnoxious. I'm gonna move away from the HuCast. Like, outside of like specifically Gertabulu farming, I mean like, the first week of the event, it's like for people that want to get Heaven Striker, they just play New Bop up 4. There's no reason to not do that. When it was on the rare boost, like you're almost never gonna get an event to line up with a super quest like that. But honestly, I'd just rather do the boss runs for like Galatine, just get those in with the drop rate, or not drop rate, with rare rates. It's kind of that tricky balance of like, you don't really want to be doing a lot of bosses during present quests. Right? Like if it's like Halloween, or if it's like Easter or Christmas and they give you little gifts for clearing enemies, you don't really want to be fighting bosses unless it's specifically to take advantage of like one really specific boss. Just because every minute you fight a boss is a minute you're not killing things for presents or cookies or Easter eggs. Ooh, CF2 resets? I wish you well. I will tell you I have no interest in doing CF2. That quest can stay forever not played on this stream. It knows what it did. Listen, if they want me to play it, they just gotta turn on the lights. Not rocket science. Instead, it's like, oh, we're in CCA, nobody's home, lights are out, I'm out. Goodbye. That's somebody else's problem. I think the issue, too, is that I just think, like, honestly, episode 2 drops are also terrible. I don't know if that's, like, a hot take, but it's just, like, oh boy, I could be doing all this for a Psycho Wand, or I could, I don't know, just play a quest that has Heaven Striker, Cannon Rouge, B101, X-Cal, etc. Like, oh, well, why don't I do something that actually rewards me? It's kind of like when we're talking about, like, spaceship drops in particular, where I'm like, I would just rather play DD2. DD2 is actually a lot of fun. It takes, like, all of the enemies that just need to be in a higher area Like everything in Temple and Spaceship puts them in CCA level patterns. And then it even makes Tower easy with high weapon drops. Like that's how you get me interested in like an episode 2 quest, not like CF2. Like, no thanks. No thanks. Oh, I'm like, okay. Congratulations, I'm not getting excited for 21 sorcerers. I don't know what kind of sick social experiment you want me to believe in that this is considered a good number. Like, oh boy, 20 Spiggles after like a 15-20 minute quest. Like, or I could just play literally anything else that actually respects my time. It's like, just compare like some of those Uber enemy drops compared to just doing like Pyrogoron quests. You don't even have to like point at episode 1. Like, you could if you want to. Be like, hey, remember how there's like 72 lilies in CF1? Wouldn't it be cool if there were like that many important enemies in any of the CF2 stuff? No? Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say, first and foremost, I'm not into very ROM hacky style quests, and that quest is very much... It just feels like a very gimmick heavy quest is, I guess, the best way to put it, and I'm not a fan of gimmicks. Kind of like I don't enjoy stuff like Simulator 2, or like Mine Offensive, where they have to find some way to make it quote-unquote harder, but they can't feel, or they don't feel like they can achieve that through normal enemy means, so they put some kind of weird restriction on the run. Not a fan. CF2's case, it's tolerance for dark rooms and irritating Del Beaters. Although I'm not entirely unconvinced that there's some kind of like secret pact that whenever somebody makes a seabed quest, that they have to make it just absolutely hateful and spiteful. Like there's like a secret handshake. They're like, listen, we could make this quest actually fun, but what if we just make it terrible? I'm looking at like people that I definitely know are very talented quest creators, just kind of. I don't, as I said before, I don't know if it's like an office note being passed around. Like, why does stuff like Penumbral Surge 5 exist? I have honest questions. Do people really find it fun to get Del Beatered every hallway? Just honest, hard questions I want to know. Like what was the philosophy behind putting like 11 Del Beater spawns that just auto hit you if you're trying to learn a quest? Or like CF2, where they're like, you know what? We're just gonna put like 6 in a wave. We're gonna make them hit you too. So you have to memorize it after going through, I don't know, like 100-something waves to get to that point. This kind of stuff is just outrageous to me. I am so pro having those quests replaced. Of all the things to get rid of, I would not have gotten rid of the anniversary quest. I would have gotten rid of CF2. I might have slightly tweaked CF1. CF4, I would leave exactly the same, but move one of the Dorphons back, like 2 Dorphon lines. Everything else would be exactly the same. So sad. Sad but true. So it's like, I have no interest in like handgun gold or those things. I'll Tiggy do some of those runs with like Whittle cookie runs, for example. I'm like, oh, I'm good if I never do those again. I got to say I experienced it and went, no. And presumably CF1 yellow boss. Each of us got a present so far, so it's living up to the expectations of its quest. The rest of 20's huge. No, Listen, I'm just happy I got a Psycho Wand, not only on stream, but I got it from Gibbles. Like, I'm like, that's all that matters. All those people spending like 300 hours or whatever on Mill Lily, not getting anything. I'm like 20 hours tops on Gibbles. Across like 2 events, I think. Like, I'm not falling for that Mill Lily propaganda. I don't believe in it. Technically, this is a Mill Lily run. Do I think it'll drop? No. I'm just here for PDs. Super off-chance Lava's Cannon for the people that are bored. Frozen Shooter, maybe some Heavenly Arms, more realistically. I don't know. I just don't even get upset at presents. They're just kind of there. Ooh. Marco landed the disc guy. I missed the lightning by a little bit. Marco alive here. I feel like for people pushing for a specific item, I feel like you're just not going to enjoy PSO. I think that's just my, maybe that'll be my hottest take. I think it's more about just going, you know what? As long as I see something in like 5 hours, I don't really care what it is. I mean, I would kill the banner once. I mean, it just depends on where you play. Like, if you're doing like a lot of Terrell's Ego, you're probably not going to banner. Doing like ETF or whatever, that it's like, Yeah, this year has definitely been the year of the Ubers. I'm hoping once we get a team of 4, when we get to Rare Enemy Week, we are absolutely doing CF4 or DD2 as like our only quests. I'm not doing Charles Ego, unless I only have like 2 people or something weird. But honestly, I feel for the people that are like, yeah, I'm gonna get my Frozen Shooter. I'm like, no. PSO is about being disappointed. It just... You will potentially go multiple events without getting anything. And I think people face that really hard, cold truth whenever they go for red ring hunting. Honestly, you have more chance of Frozen Shooter with presence right now. I mean, you're not wrong. I got a 40 hit that way already. But honestly, it's like, it's just kind of like the ongoing joke where it's like, where are some of my best drops? They've just been like random presence. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you optimize it. PSO doesn't care. You killing 200 enemies in like 3 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna give you an item on like this awful 25-minute TTF. It doesn't care. It's one of those things. There we go. Look at that cleanup. So satisfying. If we had one more player, we could, in theory, do Endless. The issue is that we need to do, like, just enough damage to skip bosses. It's like, I don't feel like we're quite there. Like, Viridia Worm Boss is, like, worth our time. It's not a very long fight. Dragon Boss is kind of like, Blow Up is a big waste of time, though. That's a boss where I'm like, ugh, if I can avoid fighting that, good. Yes, I only care about merit. I would not have gotten red rings this Calvisham. Damn. A self-call out from Calvisham. Welcome back, Calvisham. Like, the thing is not recording a rare mod to get the drop. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, if it's a rare enemy, people have to be absolutely ready to just grind it out. But for people that they're thinking they're gonna get it 100 runs, or 300 runs, or 500 runs, or 1,000 runs, prepare to be disappointed. Doesn't matter that it's a 1 and 2 drop rate. Does not matter at all. You could go like 160 runs, and then like, here's your item, all 0 opposing shooter. Does not care. Wow, I've gotten a shocking number of PDs. I guess the secret is to just play more Forest. I mean, we talked about this on stream before. A lot of the other area drop rates are just terrible. Forest has like a, 55% chance for something to drop compared to like a 35 or even a 20 in some areas. So when you look at like what are some of the most common enemies, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna get a dump chick drop, and it's like a 20% drop. And then you're wondering why you haven't seen any value in like years going into vines and stuff like that. And also why I just absolutely loathe places like Spaceship. It's just so unlikely for you to get an item there. I don't know. I mean, I have to put it this way. I've been playing for like, what, more than 5 years at this point? And it only was this year that I got Ubers? Oh, I mean, it takes a while. I just happened to get all of them in this year, which is funny. But, it's just one of those things where PSO doesn't care. I got most of my red rings the first couple of years I played. I don't think I've seen a single one this year across, like, maybe 300 runs. And that's done during, like, rare boost and, like, double rare boost. Valentine's boost. So, it doesn't matter. Been in it since day one. Ephinea day one? I was gonna say, that's pretty lucky. I haven't been there. Nice present. At least we could say for Marco. We're helping Marco out with those presents. I had to get hill delted. Yeah, like these hill delts are 80% drop rate, for example. So you're more likely to get a PD from them than other enemies. But even the common enemies drop pretty frequently. So Forest is just better. The only thing holding Forest back is area pattern. Oh, PSO in general. Oh, that doesn't count. I'm only talking about Ephinea. Who knows what wacky world is on Dreamcast. I don't know how any of those rares worked. These got our Lava Cannon chances. Not that they'll drop. See, these incredibly unlikely to drop chances mean that those enemies are more likely to give us presents than other enemies too, by the way. So, in a weird way, we want to see stuff with Ubers. We don't want to fight stuff like L and K here. So we're likely to get the rare. Yeah, I used to run this quest a whole lot during Anniversary, as well as Easter. Well, bringing it back for Christmas is interesting. I didn't mean to spook them. I'll let them walk forward. Yeah, it's just one of those things. I can see people making a lot of PDs selling presents. Just can't imagine coal is super lucrative just because of how long it takes to get compared to presents, especially during present food. That requires playing what I consider kind of suboptimal quests for the most part. Unless they're like really crazy lucky and have a dedicated like DD2 group. Because it's like what, you're barely averaging like a present from Cole and like an average 4-hour session. At least if you're playing CF4, that's true. Welcome remote, hope you're doing well. Food was okay. The place we were supposed to go to wasn't open. You can imagine I was very thrilled to listen to Christmas songs for about an hour and a half. Go enemy check. That these moths don't seem to spawn more. Why they don't? Where's their trigger? There we go. I like walked in here, but not it up, I guess. Are the songs really done though, Calvisham? Are they? I don't think so. I feel like people are going to be singing it all the way to New Year's minimum. Some debuffs. Yep, we'll see if anybody's in the lobby to join us. Because there's quests with more enemies, but they require more players to clear efficiently, so we can kind of improve the reward we get. Yeah, I'm not a fan. It's like, no thank you. Debuff. Wait, you're doing TTF during present boost? Why? That's crazy. I would respect MA1C, but TTF, that's lunacy. You pick an enemy, you pick a very boss heavy quest with like no enemy kills? That's crazy to me. I mean, you kill like what, 80 enemies by default in single player, 114 to 120 multiplayer? TTF is breaking the monotony. I think might be the hottest take I've ever seen. That's a scorcher. There are literally complaints on my YouTube comments like every other month where they're like, "Oh, you're playing TTF again." It's like I played it like one time in the whole session. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, MA1C, XR, those are much stronger, more Christmas-friendly versions. Go for hunts, get that XP, get those raw number of kills. So, what character you potentially bring in, Nemu, so I know how to work around it? Because I don't mind MA1C. I mean, if people just want to go for Red Ring, I don't care. I'd just rather do it in a quest with, like, legit 400 enemies. Even like a full clear Terrell's Ego isn't terrible. Like actually running the quest as intended. Shock, surprise, horror. Oh, I am so stun locked. Do some warm-ups here, though. I am shocked Marco has not accidentally died. Because if he dies, he gets booted from Quest. Unless he mashes really hard. Or he is escape doll. I think that also saves him. As we learned from me button mashing one time, if you hit confirm before the menu fully loads, it can't boot you from Quest. I guess if you die in this quest, my advice to you would be to mash your brains out on the confirm. Get that frame 1 input. Skip the whole gimmick of the quest. You're like, nope. Also, one thing I was kind of noting, which I made a correction in my guide. I forgot that Solstice went to Falls because it's not listed in the wiki. So, probably should tell somebody to go add that. It's not in the enemy count. And that would make me not recommend the quest even harder. I was like, oh yeah, it does do that, doesn't it? You hate TTF now? There you go. You're going through the classic PSO arc. You're in the early stages of PSO. See, I play it so little, I don't care about it anymore. I just learned not to run it like 200 times. Oh, you're just leveling in TTF? Oh, that's gross. Don't do that. It's like, wait, no. There's so many ways you can level and have fun. Not TTF. Ew. Especially not normal to very hard. That's like a sin on this stream. MA4C from 4120 was so easy. Yeah, it was. Was and always will be. Dude's in the lobby. Oh, just me. Seeing if I recognize any names in here. Frozone. Hey, Incredibles. Lord Bitey. That's a good name. See any other people here? Guess I'll host another one. It always drop out of the quests whenever. It's one of those quests where it doesn't really matter where we drop out. I'm a big fan of just episode 4 leveling in general, so I'll be playing like normal boss runs. Or like maybe MA 4B. Sometimes new mop-up 3, depending on what people are running. But I haven't done like serious episode 4 leveling in what feels like an eternity. I genuinely don't remember the last time we were grinding it out outside of legitimately Anniversary. Been a while. There we go. Interesting, the door opened before we killed every enemy. One thing I'm trying to figure out is if there's ever a caves quest I really want to run. I think a big issue with it is just like caves drops in general are kind of mediocre and the area pattern's terrible. And the enemy drop rate in general is objectively one of the worst areas in the game. Unless I'm, like, explicitly hunting Shuren or something, it's kind of brutal. Welcome, Chips. Let us know if you want to play today, Chips. I'm just waiting for a group. Bird are in at the moment. Get a full group, we might graduate to MA1C. But honestly, Rescue from Mogul is just kind of a perfect force plus something combo. Honestly, even double force is kind of strong here. But, you know, Force Ranger, Force Hunter, all those are good. Especially if you have traps. And it's really funny confusing everything and just watching them save you tons of time. There we go, we leveled Marco. Chip says, yeah, I'm on. Any character you wanted to level in particular, Chips? Trying to figure out if I needed to swap characters or if we got coverage. I'm not too worried about leveling my ults. That's what an entire year is for. On the rush there. Already got several characters up to 80. Good enough. I'd rather just play characters that can hard carry the rest of the event. If they happen to level, I guess it is what it is. I guess our options are, if we have 4-player Xrd, if we have 3-player MA1C, alternatively for episode 4, if we have 3-player, we could do a massive attack. If we have 4, I would prefer to do MAE for the boss run. Episode 2, we could also technically do with 3 people. So if people wanted to just mix it up in general, we'd probably do Xrd 2, which is predominantly jungle plus, or temple plus sometimes jungle. And it potentially leads to Olga Flow. I don't want to run level my yellow. Okay. Which one's your yellow? Is that a cast? I don't remember. Assuming it's not the Hudo. Yeah, I have like a yellow raw cast, so like it might be that kind of cast. I really enjoy. Yeah, I was gonna say I really actually enjoy yellow raw cast. Unironically, Yellow Mines is fun in multiplayer with them. They got RT, Godlike runs. Not bad in episode 4 either. Yellow just kind of playable everywhere, honestly. Okay. Well then, if you're ready, we'll leave the quest in a moment. We'll at least clean up this room, since there's a lot of enemies here. No sense of giving it up. Yeah, we'll probably start a simple. It's a type of If we have a Force, I'm not sure if that's what we wanted to play. I would opt out of Force, and I'd probably bring in something with Barans or something to bring damage. Rather than double up on Force on MA1C. Or, yeah, MA1C. I figure there's options. I don't want to make it seem like we have to only play like 1 or 2 quests. We might rotate through so we don't get bored. Because I don't usually like to do one quest for like 3 hours straight. Just not how I play the game or how I've ever played. Alright, let's reset. Let's see who's here. Chips said they'll join. If he wants to level a character, could do MA1C, I guess. Although, I gotta switch IDs. Or actually, Marco can host Ephinea. That saves me a swap. And on the extraordinary off chance we see Psycho 1 Lily, could always drop for it. I'll give you my Psycho 1 if it drops on Lily. Yeah, we'll do episode 1 for now. I mean, Broadcast is pretty solid at episode 1. I'm not really too scared about damage output. Yeah, Chips will just boot up. I'll join second to get purple. Give Chips a minute or two. There you go, easy bake. No. We'll do Massive Attack 1C. It's a little easier. Exert is really fun with 4 people, but it's really hard to clear the Ruins section. It's like a really great 4-man quest, but ooh, 3-man is kind of rough on those last 2 rooms. It can be amazing when you get bonus room though. Yuma says around block 2. And I was gonna say, I live my life in block 2. So yeah, we could potentially mix it up between them. So we could compare. We could do like kind of a back-to-back if you want. We could start MA1C and then do Exert after that. Ephinea just being a really strong ID in both, so you would probably just host both times. And I can remain purple on the extraordinary off chance that Lily appears. And as I said before, I will give up Psycho Wand if it drops for me, because I will designate it as Marco's Psycho Wand. Totally fair. I'm gonna make it seem like I'm gonna greed, steal an Uber or something. So we'll start with Maximum Attack 1C. And we'll try Exert. Which Meteor was worthwhile. Oof. Yeah, Exert has a pretty kind of difficult clear. I'm not sure if Chips has a Barans for it yet or not. See, that's the one where if you only had one attribute and it was dark, I'm like, you really need it for Exert. You don't need it for MA1C, but it is what it is. Also, I'm gonna go on a magical journey at some point. You could just ignore me when I go on my magical journey. I'm gonna go south when we get to a 2-way room. Everybody else stick together. I'll just do it since I'm literally immune to them. Not impact me in the slightest. Fire trap you'd have to place is about where I'm standing if you want to kill them. There you go. You've been bringing the level 200. Pretty hard carry. Joke's on you, Lilies. I'm 72 EDK with fear paralysis. It's over. Care what you do. You don't even need dress plate. The feeling when you just don't care. Did I actually kill that with Grants? Crazy. I'm assuming fire trap killed. There's no way. lot of people use a quest like this or B in order to get resets in Mill Lily, but I don't really care. I'm not looking for a rare enemy, nor do I think we'll see one. Another person found Red Ring. Kinda lucky. And you have to think about it this way. You'd have to play, like, what? Statistically over 1,800 hours or so. If every Red Ring attempt is over 10 minutes, so you need upwards of, like, 130, 140, depending on the rare boost. Kinda rough. This quest gets us some V101 chances. Technically ultra off chance having Punisher, but that's never. That's the pipe dream rare. We are legitimately only ever gonna see that on stream the one time. I think we no we got that on Yellow Boss. Never mind, it wasn't on Viridia. So that is the one where we could legitimately run it for years and not see it. I am kind of shocked I'm getting so many PDs, though. I feel like the game is being weirdly kind to me today, after just not giving me anything during RBRs. Where allegedly the drop rate is boosted, allegedly. Alright, so this is the room where I'm gonna go on the magical journey, just for team clarity, if you didn't know what I was talking about. Magical journey time. I'm good. You don't have to follow me. I'll be fine. Should probably go with them. They'll lead you. Oh, I guess Evu's abandoning the other people. Rip. They need your help. Trust me. They gotta clear so many more enemies. I don't need help clearing. I'm invincible. Since Nemu's stuck with me, team, can you drop a telepipe when you get in that one teleport room? Otherwise, you guys are going to be there for legit a millennia. Oh, and then Nemu isn't clearing... What? Nemu's just confusing me. Nemu also didn't clear these. Okay. Nemu clear those. That's fine. Then I'll go join them, because they shouldn't be alone. Otherwise, they're going to have a really awful time. Somebody from the other team, please TP. There we go. Okay, let's speed up their clear a little. Otherwise, they're gonna be here forever. Yeah, typically 2 people never go south, and the reason is because it's really not hard to clear this other room. Drops from Bill Lily? Yeah, that's never happening. Yeah, see that? They're still they haven't even gotten to the slime. Okay, quick those. I'm gonna go back for a mine material. Don't mind me. Unintended. Oh. Like the bullets flying through the wall. Yeah, Nemu meanwhile clearing out the other stuff. But by the time we get there, they're probably going to be in mines, which is why I don't like doing a 2-2 split there. Yeah. Oh, there's still some enemies left. Those. Where did that mine material drop? Oh, it dropped at the other. Oh, I'm not going back to the teleport room in caves. Unfortunate. There we go. Damage here. I was so tempted to frame one freeze though. The urge was so strong. Okay, I'm gonna go to the timeout rooms here. I'm gonna warn you when I'm going to the timeout room. Don't follow me, just stay in the same room that you're in. Preferably more towards the center when I get into those. If you've not done the quest before, just stay there. There we go. You can see there's just a really high amount of enemies. Not like as high as maybe Rescue from Revolve, but the rewards are a little better. Shy of you getting rare enemy, that is. Cast a couple of Foes here just to chip them a little. Up with the combo kill. Yeah, stuff like cannabins here end up being like really great present fodder. Again, they're an uber drop on an already kind of low drop enemies. So they're more likely to give you presents here than other places. So weirdly, mine's somewhat mediocre drop rates, useful for present. Shocking PD in that room. Unless it was from Sinnoh, then that was less shocking. Cannabin drop rate is also notoriously kind of terrible. There we go. See this? This is just like walls of presents right here. So maybe for advanced players, this quest might end up being the present dispenser. What's from Sinnoh? Oh, gotcha. Alright, so I'm eventually going to make my way to the timeout room. So basically what's going to happen, we're going to slowly go to the back of this room. Then it'll be Sinnoh into double Barans. When it gets to double Barans, I'm going to go into timeout. The enemies where we're standing currently, with where all the guild chicks were and these dub chicks, that's where the next Sinnohs are going to be. If you want to get an idea. Deal with these. We're going to kill the Barans. Going to go to my timeout place. Good luck. I'm in timeout. There we go. They're just getting stun locked. Poor enemies. Okay. Or Heaven Punisher chances, because why not? Terrible drop rate here, by the way. But technically, really good at guaranteeing we get presents. So in a weird way, we're abusing the system there. Like, ha, you can't spite us with your Girth Vines version. What we want. D-Band 20, I probably want that. Well, that reminds me, I gotta do the item check. Oh, wait, no, it's not this quest for the item check. I get the other Mines quests. Alright, so what if you... Okay, so awkward pause. On the north and south of the room are Sinnohs. So pick north or pick south. I'm gonna pick middle to just kind of debuff the room. It's gonna be groups of 3 on each side. There we go. I'm just gonna debuff them real quick. Don't mind me. Next time we have an awkward pause, it's gonna leave us near Barans and the Cardinals. So if you see another awkward pause where nothing seems to be happening, pick north, south, east, or west and kill whatever spawns. You can face inwards on the room if your back is to the wall. Should be good enough. Still unlock the Barans to get the time here. Ouch. Done. Okay. Pick a cardinal. Choose your direction. gonna do my best to stun lock with Razan to give the team the most amount of time. It is working, it looks like. Oh! Barely gonna get missiled there. So just a light little missile in. Okay. Nice. Oh, what was in the present? Photon crystals? Nice. This room is kind of annoying. I usually just kind of hug the outside and hope I don't line up with people. But sometimes I still do. Yeah, I think I'm slightly aligned with the ranger there. Fortunate. If I remember correctly, near the red door, there's going to be a Chaos Springer, and then slightly to the south of the red door, on the northeast side, is going to be another Chaos Springer. I mostly am just trying to remember where they are, other than I know they're coming up soon. I can stun lock them either way with spells. I'm not really worried about the team killing them in time or not, with this many casts. I'll be like, if we can't, something is seriously wrong. Just give up. It's over. We can't kill the source. We can't kill the bringers. It's over. We quit. It's over. Okay, here they are. Oh, they're more. Oh, I remember where they were wrong. They're on the other side. My bad. So after the sorcerers, I gotta remember it's the bottom half of the room, not the top half of the room. Okay. Anything else of interest there? Got it. Okay, so essentially what's going to happen is we're entering the Falls room. Your goal is once you kill the enemies, go to the right, and I will go into the individual timeout rooms when we get there. I'll let you know what your queue is for the final wave and when you need to shift. Just know that after this wave of, not Chaos Bringers, of the Dark Gunners, you can go to the right after you're done killing them. Here they come. Managed to freeze them. Slowly make your way sort of near the red door, but not quite at the red door. Basically, the enemies are just going to shift over a bit more. We're going to come over here. Should be fine. Ouch. Halloween cookie, nice. That's a good drop. It's worth the PDs. I'm gonna go to Timeout Central soon. It's gonna help with the chaos, the Darkbringers, I mean. Got knocked down before I could nerf. So sad. I'm gonna go to Timeout. You could stay there, they'll spawn around there. There'll be an Indie Belra more to the left. Kind of, like, see where the gunners are now? The Indie Belra will be kind of left of this, just to warn you. If you want to ambush him, he'll spawn right about where I'm standing, if I recall correctly. Also, rip Chips. I think Chips had to step away. I missed if they said anything, but I've noticed they've been at the doorway since we entered. So once we kill the Indie Belra, it'll be Indie Belra into Claw Wave. When it's the Claw Wave, everybody can sweep around to just the east side. You have to stay near the red door. There we go. I wasn't too far off. Kill this. So near the red door are going to be a lot of really annoying enemies. So your visual cue will be, I have to kill claws. The team has until I kill the claws to set up. So good luck. They're right about in front of the door where red player is. There we are. Good positioning. Thank you, team. Look how easy this is. See, just like a little bit of knowledge. Look how easy this is. Making it easy. Photon drop. Oh, just a single PD. That one sucked. I didn't mind the Halloween cookie, though. That's a nice pickup. Worth. Ouch. I've been lasered. Alright, so after this, I'm gonna have to go into timeout again. Then there's gonna be bad Darkbringers past the door. So, like, left at the door. I'm gonna stay here preemptively. Yeah, I'm gonna say it's like 2 Darkbringers are there. It might be Sorcerer and then Bringers. Either way, I'm pretty sure they are on that side. And if they're not, then I will apologize. I think they're here, right? Yeah, they are. Okay. There we go. Controlled enough. You can blame me for not 100% memorizing. Okay, so here, what we're gonna do, we need to split into teams of 2. So somebody will go north of the red door, the other people will go south. Since I'm solo, I could just go south, rest of the team could go north. I guess it doesn't really matter how we split. As long as somebody covers the direction, we should be fine. It's going to be Darkbringers against the far wall. Now, the funny thing is if you're touching the far wall, the other Darkbringer can't leave. They'll show you on my screen what it looks like. He can't do anything, that one against the wall. Unless you're too far and then he wants to charge you. Which is funny when that happens, by the way. There we go. See, that wasn't too bad. But it's really fun. Yeah, there you go. He's doing a little trot in place. That's one of my favorite Darkbringer spawns. They can't do anything if you're too close. Oh, Chips is okay. They've been gone for a while. Question mark? Did they write something in chat and I missed it? Like, we cleared that entire area. Yeah, I didn't see anything in there. So we're ready for falls. I mean, we might have to leave Chips behind if he is not here in the next minute, because we are on a time limit. So I will give him a courtesy 30 seconds, but he has been gone for like 4-something minutes. I'm just saying, like, we've been in that room for more than just like 1 minute. So hopefully he'll be back here. Something dropped in the other room. Can only manage as a silence call. Are you not playing with add-on? Okay. I was gonna say, because I could see the stuff that's in caves from here. For me, it's a cable gonna mine material I left behind. There you go. You were like 15 seconds from being excluded from falls. Oh no, the game crashed? That sucks. Well, we'll try to beat it. We were here. We might as well do falls. We'll try to get Marco in there. Did you get any kind of logs for that, Marco? It's very unusual to get a game crash, I would say, in 2025. I've seen people's PC freak out. That's more common than the game crash. We finally got that resolved with Tiggy. Encouraging Tiggy to reach out, and then finally they put a fix in for connections. No worries, Marco. Yeah, so we weren't even like really doing anything. It wasn't like a boss load. It wasn't like a monster reader error. What a bud. Oh, unfortunately, there are a lot of chasers after me. Excuse me, I call them hunters. Leave me alone, hunters. No more spin. Now, the downside is, I think we're doing it on purple. No, I don't mean Darvins. I mean specifically the ones that heat seek you. So I think even I have to bail on this if you want Red Ring. Who's next up in the ID ring? Yeah. Actually, I wasn't thinking about that. Maybe we don't have a character that could do Red Ring. Because I'm purple, so we're not going to get it. Also, no Glide Divine. Whoops. That was a mistake on my part. I'll go grab it next time. Yeah. Oh well, we'll just close it out then. We'll get the tickets. Tickets are still worth it. But I'll make sure to bring Glide Divine. The range on the debuff is actually important there. Yeah, I don't care what their in-game name is, Debu. I'm talking about, like, their behavior. There's kind of, like, the passive sentries, and then there's hunters. They kind of heat-seek on you. They switch their rules up, like, every 8 or 9 seconds. That's more what I'm talking about. There we go. Ooh, nicely done. Barely got it, but we got it. Well, I guess we'll go collect our Rico's earring. Oh, I got Meseta. I'll take that, actually. We'll give Marco a minute. Sweet, tasty treat. I think someone hungry wants this. Thanks, Halloween cookie description. Ultimate purist crystal photon. There's someone who needs this. High purity crystal photon. Ultimate purist. The irony of the photon crystal just being objectively worse. Back towards the cookie stash, I guess. I think with our IDs, there's just something we could run while waiting for Marco. You know what? There is something we can run while we wait for Marco. Marco will let us know in the chat when he's available. Might as well just do present checks. I figure rather than wait in the lobby, we might as well kill things. It's paralysis. chances while we're here. There you go, we're fine. The easy bake. So if needed, I can always host. I figure we'll give Marco a chance. It seems like they'll be around for a bit, hopefully. Maybe just a couple more runs with Marco. As that log is attained. People had crashes lately. And the only person that I think has had crashes is unrelated to PSO. I've not otherwise seen people crash out on stream. Welcome. I was about to say Pyro Tiger, but I guess it's Erotic Tiger. There was a fix a while back for certain routers. Tiki got like a very more targeted fix so that way he didn't disconnect randomly. Shout out to Tiki. People somewhat commonly disconnect, but that also happens to deal with just an influx of players in general not playing on stable internet. We're gonna see quote-unquote more issues overall just because it's like double the normal number of players. I haven't seen crash specifically. I've seen disconnects. There. So yeah, I guess we'll go to the end of the quest, see how Marco's doing. Marco's not around, then we'll, I guess, open up the slot. Hopefully he's able to get that resolved, or at least looked at. So sad that hit me. And be careful not to die, because we will get from stage, unless we button mash. Nice, not too bad. Starting to feel that double present rate at least today. I didn't feel it so much last stream. I was the beneficiary of that. Is that 2 different people finding Zon? That's funny. The other one was like barely 5 minutes ago. Probably CF1 if I had to guess. Say Zonda's Caves. There we go. The only other thing I have to do is, before I do the next quest, I did forget to pick up the Glide Divine. I was forgetting something. Oh well. We'll grab it later. I can't teleport here, I don't think. Not like I could go grab it now that I remembered. Not needed for this quest, just before we do balls again. Here you go, I gotta get that frame perfect pass there. Bye. Oh, God, I'm good. Unfortunate. Lily's trying. Like, no. Work on me. Nice try, though. You. Okay, my luck forecast has changed. But it changed too. I'll find out if I type like that. Hunters, Newmans, females. Okay. Well, I was wondering if it was Hudural or not today. I guess now it is. Wasn't earlier, now it is. I'm gonna let them split. Give us more present chances. Bother killing you. Not worth my time. Just give us more. Look at that. Double the PD and present chances. Outplayed. A lot of Jizz Eyes. I think that's like the 4th or 5th I've seen in the event so far. We're still pretty early when you think about it. Like barely 1.5 weeks in. And I'm not playing 24/7 on top of that. I'm in trouble here. That was scary. Slow them down. Bop, bop, bop. Could check something about the soundtrack. Just a very long song, apparently. Just wanted to make sure I didn't leave the main soundtrack and went to the extended versions. Nope, the song is 10 minutes, apparently. Oh, there you go. Saved. You didn't get sucked into the Shadow Realm. The revive was on point. those that don't know what I'm talking about, if you see the screen that says whether you want to return to ship or not, it actually just boots you from the quest. Gotta get that early revive in. Goodbye, Pan Arms. Welcome, Healing Ring. Restore my TP. Marco's okay. Haven't heard from them in a bit. Did this casually murder dragon on our weighted value? Poor dragon. Let's see if we could get the damage bug. Wait for the dragon to rise up. Go for it. Here. Oh, slightly too early. I tried. Iron Faust on the dragon. Something. Like how there's like one Hilldelt. You're like, oh, you know, maybe we just keep walking forward, and then as soon as we kill this Hilldelt, then I think the others will descend from the rear, try to murder you. There we go. Sadly too far to hit the other Rappies. Or photon drops for the... see it. That is a brutal freeze. You know what the best part is? They're coming up to another healing ring, so in case they still need heal traps, or excuse me, freeze traps with the heal ring. Just be in the lower area coming up ahead. They could just go freeze trap wild if they want to. Which these enemies can really do about 2 casts. Some badges have been dispensed, as it were. Yeah, give us presents. Lotro. Go activate this wave of enemies. Oh, I can't yet. Gotta earn the right to open that laser gate. There we go. just slapping me all over the place. Too funny. They're trying their best, though. I was gonna say, rare moment of Zond actually being used in gameplay. It's clean. Okay. Hopefully we see at least one more present here. There is a hilarious amount of enemies in this quest. So it's just a lot of chances of present. Some PDs, of course, because it's crappies. I don't know. It's a little. To do the classic Girls Ego check. There we go, nice spawn of those enemies. The debug, so I don't take a million damage here. Done. Done. Like that Hilldale just kind of like spawning out of nowhere. It's already 1-4. Congratulations, Chip. Uh-oh, the frowny face. He's walking over here. I swear, if you're watching the stream, you swear rare enemies were turned off for the event. Where are the rare enemies? I've seen a rare Rappy, Lily, before. They're deep in Ultimate at the moment. We'll find them. I know the one on the right is not the one that I want to hit. I've learned that from last time. Right is wrong, left is right. I want to hit the left one and not die instantly. One last chance at Frozen Shooter or a PD/present from Hillbills. Red handgun, but no interesting stuff. Made the rookie mistake of not triple checking control panel settings first, forgot to manually disable AMD anti-lag. Interesting. But it sounds like it got resolved, Marco. And that's good if somebody was able to help you get resolved. I'd be next run, assuming you're still up for playing. This guy's up. And the red handgun sadly needs to be Sheen for me to care. You need to go so deep in this room to get those Talos to spawn. There we go. Defeated. Doing some TP, because why not? Just a few enemies here. I'm sure nothing terrible will happen to me. Fighting the world. Yeah, this room right here, I'm like, no, we can't quit on these rooms. This is the reward for getting this far. There we go. This will make up for the dragon boss. What this room is for. That is kind of wild to me. I'm doing this whole quest and I'm still in 10 try for it. Nice present. There we go. I knew we could find one. Time to go further. Love to see it. Take my buffs. There we go. The two lone guards here. And almost done. It's probably the only room in the quest I could probably get fully stacked somewhat successfully. Kind of hard to do so otherwise. It's just so many enemies. We can insta-kill wolves if we got like a double force combo here. And moths take decent damage spawning. It can potentially be one-shot territory for the other players. Go back to frame perfect cast just to deal with the wolf here. It's not too bad. I did like 1,500 damage. If I could fully merge, I probably magical. I have both. Just don't have them with woman. That's not too bad. I thought about donating solidarity, but I was like, We got trolled. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. There we go. Last second photon drop. I'll take those. We're up like what? 3 PDs, 2 photon crystals in hour 40? God. It's almost at the same rate as very hard mode. Gasp. Plus like 2 PDs for player, to be fair. I'm gonna deposit these. Marco's back in the lobby. There we go. Marco's waiting for us. Good host, Marco. Some, I guess, excerpt / MA1C. Only thing I want to grab is the Glide Divine I forgot. There we go. Now the boss fight is infinitely easier. Technically, I can hold the Glide Divine and get 87 80k, which is very funny to me. I never really ever need that. No worries, Marco. Thought we could get one more run with you. So good to be able to play with you by starting slightly earlier. So after this run, we will have a free slot for anybody that wants to join. Have like at least a 15-minute heads up. Which quest was the last one? Oh, that was Rescue from Regal. It's under retrieval. A pretty solid purple quest. You can run it on a couple IDs technically. Like if you want pan arm rares, do like yellow there as well. Let's do some Xrd. Mix it up a little. Yeah, purple gets a lot of Lavas Cannons from all the Telos. Do normal Xrd. So we'll do quick resets until we get the right way. Okay, so for those that don't know what this quest is, we're playing normal Xrd. So Xrd has a unknown amount of chance to give us ruins. We want ruin. We will reset if we don't get ruin. Otherwise, it's just a lot of enemies right up front. Is really strong on Viridia, since that's a lot of V101 chances. That's where I should probably Glide Divine for debuff range. Look at me caring. Since I'm first through the door, I will courtesy Refoe these enemies. Reason you want to do that? Look at that. Stunlock the whole room. What can they do? Nothing. Brutal. Alright, put our Son of Lightning. Nice. I think I have one of those. Yeah, it's Dark Gunner. They're playing Arin. I was doing this quest for it, funny enough. Okay, Moment of Truth. North equals success. Right path equals get trolled. First try, okay? Oh, we'll take the first try. First try, right path. We like that. This actually goes insanely fast to falls if we get the right path early. We're allowed, like, I think 2 resets, and it would still be on par with TTF. And obviously, you kill a hilarious number of enemies. So you trade in boss kills for raw number of enemies killed, which, for people running events that drop stuff on any casual enemy, they will generally prefer this over killing full op or dragon or anything else. Another example where Refoe just shuts down a room. What a great position. I don't know who made this spawn, but I'm very happy. The fact that you can just Refoe stunlock that whole room is so amazing to me. Makes me feel excited to play episode 1 as a force. You're like, nah. Well, if you could stop them from splitting... Oh, too late. You actually could get a rare item from them. That's fine if it happens. Photon drop? Nice. Okay, so as green ID, we want to get the right door here. We don't want to get the north door. North door just means less interesting items, not that it's harder or anything. I could have been using Rebard Emerge earlier, but it's fine. I'm already 3 souls on. So I'm going to focus on the claws. They're going to focus on legit the sorcerers. I'm going to kill the claws. I don't have to worry about them. Nice and easy. Debuffs. That damage in there. Oh, we got North Door. That sucks. So North Door, the reason you don't care about it, Viridia doesn't have anything on Death Gunner. So this room has more Death Gunners, which is amazing on Arin, by the way, because that's where the Heart of Item is. But Unless you're playing blue or RN, you're not excited to get this route. Yellow's also okay because there's both claws, but the other round has more sorcerers, so you'll end up getting more Lapis Cannon chances. I did not mean to rip your bow either. Okay. I like that Robarda though. So basically, dead center in the room are going to be all the bad spawns, so I would not venture too far as a trap user. Probably going to need to kill quite a few Darkbringer waves. Just be aware that they tend to surround you, so there's going to be another big wave here. And then they're going to be in the middle. There you go. Good finish. Ooh. I was going to say, Dango, almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. True facts from Phoenix, right? Hello, confused trap in the hallway. Okay, so the goal is after we split up and kind of deal with this room, we need to group roughly center for people that have not played this quest before. The reason when you group center is because we're going to fight like 4 Darkbringers and a Chaos Sorcerer. Be aware that it is a very delayed spawn, so even if you see the other enemies, count to at least 3, then put the freeze trap. There is a very long time they're not hittable by freeze trap. It is way longer than you think it is if you've practiced it before. So just take a deep breath. Wait for them to physically move, because you can't hit them with the freeze. Get ready for it. They're going to spawn in the middle. Wait for it. Long delay, long delay. Way too early. Yeah, I've even... Wait for it. Now. There we go. Oh, I want to be careful here. Oh, I actually got the Robarda. That's kind of sick. Oh, I froze both Darkbringers? Oh, I did my job. It's like, wait a minute. See, that's not even guaranteed that I get that. I love that. Alright, next room is just really tight-knit enemies. If you feel like being greedy for presents, you can purposely let the bow claws split on you here. If you don't want to, it's fine. I don't really care one way or another. Just be aware that bow claws, when they split up into claws, drop claws that can drop weapons, and they're on ruins level drops and or presence. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go ahead and murder them. The next room, 2 people should go roughly dead center. You'll know what I mean. We're basically coming back into the falls room, so you'll walk forward, get surrounded. Somebody needs to stay near me, right near the doorway, to kill the Indie Belra. Two players otherwise should go in the middle and get ready to be surrounded by like a million sorcerers and Darkbringers. So someone stay back with me, everybody else go forward. So I'm gonna stay back. There we go. It's important we kill this Indie Belra, because if we don't, the party just gets absolutely bodied by this stupid Belra. Even if it's just standing near him, it makes him rotate away from the other players. Okay, so now they're going to spawn in the corners. I'm going to come to the left because this is where the group happens to be naturally. Just be warned that to the far right of this room is going to be a bringer, and there's going to be one where I'm standing. I'm going to bait this bringer so he doesn't do anything. Nice freeze. That was actually a fantastic freeze. I'm going to go ahead and Glide Divine here to make the life easier for everybody. Debuff, debuff, debuff. Psycho Wand, heal. Freeze the target. I actually killed the Darkbringer with a tech in multiplayer. That never happens. Alright, 50-50. Did we get the bonus room? We get balls. We got the bonus room! Okay, somebody go north. Somebody go north and get the healing ring and leave a TP. It could be me if you want. I just need somebody to TP back. Okay, so as long as somebody... Marco will have to telepipe us. So what's gonna happen? I'm gonna come touch the healing ring. I will courtesy Ryuka for the team here. I'm gonna take Marco's telepipe. For all the people that want to go grab free straps, now would be an excellent opportunity to do so. Oh, Marco didn't actually... Oh, I thought Marco was going all the way. Whoops, I should have told him to take the warp. So we're gonna go to Spaceship, and if you've never been to this room, if we do not get a present in this room, I'm calling BS shenanigans. BS shenanigans. If you've never seen this room before, have fun. This is the Scream room. Welcome to Scream. It's so deafening. Oh my gosh, if you accidentally kill all of them at the same time, that is so bad. It's so loud. So now that we're Viridia, we get Swordsman Lore, Bringer's Rifle, V101. Just fantastic drops across the board. Technically, Hilldelt could be rare here. I've only seen that happen once. But yeah, get ready for just nothing but endgame enemies here. This room is so crazy. Then we get to kill Word Boss on Viridia. We get an LNK as a complimentary reward. I'm kind of okay with. Poor Chips. Just the awe from the Crimson Assassins is real. Don't worry, we're not even close to done. You'll know we're done when it's oops all Crimson Assassins at the end. Oh my gosh, that's so loud. Again, more Swordsman Lore chances. Oh my god, body. At least we can say we're for Swordsman Lore this event. Here it comes. The room. Oh, hey, Swordsman Lord. Hey. Oh, we got a payoff in this room. I can't get mad at that. You know what? If we don't get a present, but we got Swordsman Lord, that makes me smile. Thought somebody got a pay out. Oh, that's crazy. What a great drop. This room is so good. This room is like, oh, what a reward. I will take this over Dragon Boss all day. So many present chances. What was that, like 250 enemies in like 1 minute? So many enemies. It's like, what, 50-something Grass Assassins? It's very silly. Anyway, we're gonna turn around. We're gonna use the console. And I hope you brought something to kill Worm Boss, because we're now gonna go murder Worm Boss as a victory lap. Poor Worm Boss. About to get hard-bodied. Yeah, this quest is amazing. We didn't even get falls. I'm not even mad. That bonus room's so good. That's your 35 hit X out. Nice. Iron Falls. Nice. So I'm glad we got Marco a nice little gift on the way out. That way Marco can say, I got value on stream. Marco. Murdered before his time. Congratulations again, Marco. Glad you're able to rejoin for that little bit of value. Gotta level up. Congratulations, Chips. Now 116. Becoming stronger Vodcast. Ooh, any hit? Nice LNK drop. No hit, but first time I've seen it drop. Nice. See that? We have some firsts on stream. Yeah, that's the quest. Ooh, if we got 4 people, oh, we'll play that quest all day. Like, there's so many enemies, so many chances of V101, all really useful units. Potentially getting Swordsman Lore and V101 in the same run is kind of funny. A very fantastically high enemy dense quest. So XP wise, almost hitting 300 earlier. Kind of funny to me. So not bad for leveling for those tired of TTF. Really want to showcase their super powerful weapons. Oh, Marco says here. Not sure what Marco is giving me. I'm walking over though. A mag. Mag for the Mag Man. The mag is a bronze. I'll hold on to it for now. I think Dango was collecting mags. I was gonna say I think it was Dango last, technically. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna put that not in the character bank. We'll put that in the share bank. It's all your first Christmas rappy today. We'll see quite a few of those during DD2. Just let you know we're we see if we don't see like 5, I'm calling shenanigans. There we go. There you go. Dango is now officially the Bagman, as opposed to the Madman. You can take the new title where you feel it. That's where I saw it. There we go, Chips. Just wait till it's 200% rare, because we want pretty much all the rare enemies in that quest. So Hildator, for example, is Frozen Shooter. So we might just do some secondary ID swaps if we happen to see Hildator. Give up some coal for Frozen Shooter. It's kind of worth it. So we are going to thank Marco again for joining us. We do have a free slot. If you would like to join us, we are on Block 2, Lobby 12. I like Lobby 12 due to the short walk to the lobby. Plus, I like blue. Though I thought about going to purple. The Dango has been found. The Dango Tron has been found. Caught in 4K. Doing normal mode episode 2 stuff with the smiley face. Busted. Chips doing outrageous acrobatics without somehow moving, which is kind of impressive. Look at him go. Yeah, people like that particular quest. We can always run it again. It's definitely hard with only 3 players, just because you need, like, so much ATP to clear. Oh, Dango is here. Well, Dango can be the host. Dango is the chosen one. So Dango, I'll leave it to your discretion if you prefer MA1C or Xrd. I enjoy both. Both are high enemy quests. Both of them potentially lead to Red Ray. We'll find out. Xrd, I guess. That's fair. It is a lot of fun. I can't deny it. It's just constant enemy slaughter. Keep the good luck flowing. Yeah, if we get bonus room again, oh. Another swordsman lore for Dango. Unlock Hunter true potential. E1018 real. We've gotten quite a few from this quest. Oh, wait a minute. What did you pick? I mean, now I'm just curious. What even is over here? I don't even recognize this enemy spawn. Anyway, let's leave. This is like, I'm like, that's not correct. I was wondering if that was the retrieval quest. Take 2. Sorry to hear, Dango. Hopefully you get more rest. I was wondering about, what was her name, Momoka? Whatever her name is. I was like, I don't remember if she was next to the principal before. That's what I was thinking as I went through that work. Dance while waiting for people. Uh-oh, where'd everybody go? I'm a mess. Yep. Try again. Okay, take 2. I'm not paying attention to the people on the left side. I was like, I feel like I'm alone here. by the guards. I think most of our V101s at this point have unironic... Well, most of them came from Sinnohs originally, but most of the other ones have actually just come from this quest. The bonus room has been very good to us. I think we've gained like 5 or 6 that way. Like, I'll put it this way, nearly every character in the main account has one, and I had enough to give stuff to the spare accounts. So I'm definitely not low from doing this quest on spam cooldown, basically. Didn't get real path, fake path. Real path again, wow. Dango was just feeling the RNG in real life. That's what it was. It was just all creative manipulations to make sure we got the correct path. We just can't foresee Dango's genius. He's too wild. He was attuned with the RNG. He's like, you know what? In this run, we're gonna get Yasha. Well, Dango got something, but that wasn't quite Yasha. Little stun lock going here, buy the team some time. Okay, we'll see if we can confuse trap these guys, get us Sange out of the way, I guess. Freeze also works with damage. I was gonna say, Dango, is your character using the swordsman lore? That got upgraded to proof of sword same. Seeing Q-Cast true potential, 2 of them, nice. I were able to get you some of those. Dango patiently unlocking those events. Let's see, will we get good path or not? Oh, I'm the only one that can target the sorcerer apparently. But... reshift this over here. Ooh, we got North Door again. That sucks. Rip North Door. Yeah, this one's unfortunate. The other one has way more enemies too, I think. Or at least it has ones that actually drop stuff. Rabarda failed me. I just needed 1 free. At least each of the enemies. Dango. Murdered. There we go. Wow, that took forever. TPN 30. Want that. I am shocked that froze the Darkbringer. That was like the last possible frame it became targetable. That was insane timing. I don't think I've ever seen it that delayed before. Like almost a solid 1.5 seconds after detonation, it froze. Too skilled. We're gonna walk across the room and Wide Divine to make their life easy. By going opposite end of the room, it also means that there's just less things to threaten the team. We'll kind of clean up the stragglers here. Tiger says, love being an ATA Capcom War with 35 hits, lesser pound with 0% chance of normal and Del depths. Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, mistake number 1, doing episode 2. Mistake number 2. Playing Fomar in episode 2 is certainly an experience. At least you can maybe believe in Galatine in multiplayer. Leave somebody over frozen shooter it or something, so you have a chance. Let the bolt claw split on me. Oh, he got frozen. Oh. Yes, split on me. Yes. Yes, more claws, yes. On weapon chances. Oh, they'll not be down right as about to kill them. That's so rude. So I'll stay behind. Unless somebody stays with me, I'm good. Gotta do the buddy system. Everybody a little shift to boost. Man, they take so long to become targetable. Yeah, that is so much smoother. I don't know what inspired the buddy system here. I know I was experimenting because I felt like we were getting hit a lot, but man, has it been paying off. It just, that initial wave where instead of just dealing with like crazy bringers, and they get hit by Idibelra, then you don't get to get the kill on the sorcerers. Lose so much time there. And meanwhile, no, just buddy system and it's fine. Ooh, nice split on the bolt claw. Whoever did that, congrats. Got falls. We killed the claws though. Okay, so I'm gonna go to ultra secret tech of always winning against falls. Hope the team is ready for ultra secret tech. I'm ready to not care at all of this boss fight, by the way. You're gonna watch the most brain-off performance of a force you will ever see. You're gonna see, like, like, a minute 30 of intelligence as I bait all these spinners, and then I just go wild. So so the countdown's already beginning. My brain is gonna tone off soon. Oh, I don't have invincibility, that sucks. Can't do the strat I was gonna do. Fine, I'll move. Happy game. Should work. Ooh. Found the hunters. As long as I don't walk near another player, I should be fine for a little bit. Yeah, my brain is about to shut off in about 10 seconds. Hit me if you want. Oh, I didn't get it. Man. I was trying to get hit at the last second there so I could move during this cutscene. That's too big brain. Must have been like within a second of just being too quick. That was so sad. I tried. Anyway, brain off mode. Goodbye. Brain's gone. Not returning for the duration of this boss battle. I've chose the dumbest setup possible on this boss. If you've never seen it before, it is 3 Seals Glide Divine, giving me so much fire resist with an adept that I just face tank literally everything the boss does. As long as the boss isn't the opposite end of the arena of me, I'll be safe. I'm gonna walk forward here to not get double hit. Okay. Brain off, brain off, brain off. No, that doesn't work on me. Oh, you're done. You chose poorly. Goodbye. So beautiful. So the Gafoli there will kill all the spinners around me as well as the other players, so it makes their life really easy. And because I have Glide Divine on, it just gives me so much resistance that it doesn't really matter what my armor is at all with 3 seals. Yeah, we're gonna briefly have moments of intelligence. Okay, brain back to being off. I actually got hit there. How rare. I could switch to Cleveleconium. See if I could punish for not doing so. Nope, I was not punished. Nice and fast. See, that's how falls should be. Good job, team. Just nice, smooth, easy falls. What level? And we're just gonna use Zon to open all the boxes. Look at me go. Sadly, no items of interest. Yeah, I find that really funny to do. And you can see, like, I'll double check my mat count. It's probably, like, very low, if any. Get one cycled. Yeah, see, I did that with 2 HP materials. You could do it. You'll be fine. Listen, if I can survive at 1184, good. Never been a red ring drop for this quest? No, sadly. You would think so. I don't think we've seen one for this quest or MA1C. One day. I'm glad Nemu enjoyed the one cycle. Where Falls just got absolutely dumpstered. And see, that's the thing, where it's just like, I don't know if forces know they can do what I'm doing, so I'm hoping that if somebody sees it, even if they don't see, like, high-level play, they get to see me just turn my brain off and just instant win every Falls fight. Like, do I care where this spell is targeted? No. I'm like, I don't have to dodge anymore. So our reward is either Falls or the most amazing bonus room of all time. And I'm like, you know what? Those are pretty solid quest rewards for getting this far. Gladly take those. There we go. Like the enemies patiently waiting until somebody walks into the center of the room. It's so funny. Helen 15. Rip. Yeah, like, I could, in theory, be using Smart Link plus Heavenly Arms and Excalling and Ruins, but... I don't need to go that optimal at the moment. I'm having fun just brain-offing on Fonumen. So yeah, so if somebody did actually get Red Ring on this quest, it would be a first. As with somebody getting Psycho Wand. There's still a lot of firsts in this quest that can happen. I don't know if anybody's ever gotten the double V101 from this quest before. That hasn't happened yet. I already got the double V101 playing MA1C. That I recall. I think it was almost in the same room, if I recall correctly. It's never the final impact, I'm so sorry. Okay, will we finally get the troll room, or are we gonna get the right path again? Oh, we got the troll room. Okay, let's at least see if it's Mill Lily. We'll do a courtesy Mill Lily check, and then I'll leave. Mill Lily? No. Unfortunate. Let's try again. See that? That's 20 Lily checks in like a minute and a half. So technically that turned into a Psycho Wand hunt briefly. Always unfortunate when you get the wrong path. If you play Auron, though, you technically just play any path that you get, and it just get rewarded. So if you don't like playing Pick a Path, but you don't necessarily care about getting Red Ring, Auron ID really strong here. The other path goes to Mines for clarity. And there's also a lot of Pan Arms, so you can get the Auron specific stuff there. And the bonus room in Mines is outrageously good. The problem is that the bad path in Mines is also outrageously terrible. Makes me so sad. Yeah, the bonus room in Mines is my second favorite room in the game. It is just an insane number of Darkbringers and Sinnoh Reds. So there's almost no ID that won't get something useful between that and all the other rare enemies. I forget if it also gets Stealth Sabers or not. But either way, just a wall of really useful enemies. That should give him a shifter. I will courtesy debuff here. I am shocked I got that Robarda freeze. Take it though. Mango went no. Oh, final impact. It's never the final. It's never the final impact. The most inappropriately named weapon in the game. Not only is it not the best shotgun, but it's just so common that you can't stop getting them. Yeah, I think somebody's gotten a V101 in this room before. Oh, bad path again, but is it Mill Lily? Nope. Okay. So average luck is about 1 retry in between, maybe 2. So if we retry again, then we'll officially be in bad luck territory. Yeah, Purple Numb here softens the blow a little bit. If you're playing solo, you can just reset on the door immediately. At least with Purple, there's a small chance that will turn into a Mill Lily room. Oh, those Mill Lily believers out there, we do it for you. That is the closest you will see me doing a actual Mill Lily check. Might as well as get extra value from Xrd. Ouch, I have been lasered. That was a really good Zilor. I didn't have to glide divine that. I'm probably stressing people out when you see me walk into the beacon. I'm at 72 ADK, I'm never gonna die. Meanwhile, it just looks like I'm like, ooh, pretty light. Just like face tanking. There we go, crack path. Oh, that was like average luck then. I suppose the good luck or great luck or amazing luck. This room is so fun to Rafoi. And when you're solo force in this quest, oh, this room is so stupid. Has like 4 Rafois, wipe the entire room. So satisfying. It's like 9+ Rafoiable targets. So good. Then you come in this room, and then you Rafoi in single player. It's so good. I will let you know that if any of these are Mill Lily, I'm not resetting. Like, we're on the Dark Falls room. I'm not resetting for Lily. If we get the bad path, we'll reset. Or if it's on the way to the initial thing, I don't mind resetting. But in this room, no. Or Yasha chances for Dango. Is this a casual 1 over 65,000? Just think, you'll get 3 of those before you see a Heaven Punisher and Verita. sorcerer. Man, we are just getting the bad path every time. This is so sad. I promise you there's another door. Do like the, what almost kind of looks like Dio? It says Re. Maybe he's posing on the steamroller there. There we go. Yeah. that invincibility spawn on the Darkbringer is so delayed. Holy, the thing is like untouchable for like 30 years. I am shocked that didn't kill me. I'm not sure why that Bull Claw missed me, by the way. That was interesting. I don't think I had invincibility, right? Like, I wasn't hallucinating, it just missed every single strike on me for some reason. Pretty sure. It's interesting. Oh, I can't. Wait, I can't debuff them from there? Really? Why? Oh, weapons did drop, but oh, I got clubbed? Oh, brutal. That's what I get for weapon checking. You know what? That checks out. I got clubbed. ED. Debuff. Man, that thing had so much iframes and dodged my Zalora? I waited like 8 seconds on that. That's insane. Iframes for this. Striker with hit. Nice. Darkbringer just trying to fight me over here. Get out of my face, Darkbringer. Well, now I'm obligated to kill him. Teammate can be solo this thing. I mean, I'll kill him eventually. It'll happen. There we go. It's like... I don't do any damage to that Darkbringer without melee. I have Slicer, but once he's low, I still gotta kill him. Oh, we got the bonus room. Bonus room. Okay, Dango's going that way, so I'm gonna telepipe so Dango could come to me, and anybody that needs the traps can just take my telepipe and go to Dango's warp. And he'll usually put the warp directly on the healing ring, so that way you could just instantly get the trap refill, and then you can immediately warp out, which is so disgusting when you do that. I'll put the Ryuker down. The Dango is red, so you'll take red warp, and then you can take my green warp. There we go. And time for the unearthly screams of the V101 chances. You just... yeah, exactly. Or swordsman lore chances. Quite a few players getting them here already. Ooh, nice freeze. Like you got them posing. What a great pose for them to die in. Good job, team. I approve. Yeah, there we go. Make them look like they're statues at like a fountain. The way they're reared up. If their little bringer arm would be shooting water out or something. Oh, leave me alone, please. Come back, Dango. Anyway, I'm calling shenanigans if none of us get a PD or a present here. I will take a V101 or Swordsman lore, though. A lot of items that could be good here. I have yet to get a Cure Confused from this room for some reason as well, even though there's a decent amount of Sinnoh Blues. Oh, whatever. Oh, hello. Like, did not perish. Please stop hitting me. Or Yasha chances, because why not? I got body. This room is so good during rare drop rate up. Gosh. Especially if you're going for falls. A final chance for presents and or V101s. Sadly, I did not get anything. It's not quite a PD. There we go. I knew somebody would get the PD. There's so many enemies in that room. Ooh, and a present. Hey. Chips went in there. Spaceship time. Teleport into the caves. Spaceship has landed. I'll do a little dance as I wait. It's already a whopping 118. Remember when Chips was like 112? Felt like an eternity ago. Just more and more ATP to fast clear. Love to see it. Bulls the lure here. I could go grab an X-Cal if I really want to. 772 ATP, I'm pretty close. Goodbye, Worm Boss. Don't mind me stacking Gafoliador in the cutscene. Oh, I actually dropped my setup. Let me grab that. Also, don't forget, because you did the bonus room, I think I forgot to do this myself. There is the woman Sue you could talk to get a bonus material. She gave me a luck material. Nice. So don't forget, get that little sweet treat. It might even give you a TP material, which is kind of fun. No worries, Dango. So far, not a bad haul. Goodbye, everybody. Oh no. Rip Nemu. Is that your final quest, Nemu? No worries, Nemu. Appreciate the company. Hope you had a good time. We'll leave the slot open for a little bit. I'm actually gonna go get a drink. Oh, Dango will start. That's fair, I guess. That said, that was the Bringer's Arm. Now I just need more crystals. That's a shame you didn't get more presents. I think most people got a decent amount. Yo, Nemu, something nice later. Also gonna be right back. If anybody wants to hop in for a 4th slot, just leave a message in the chat. We could always restart. Be right back. I am back. So you said you needed more crystals, Nemu? If you ever need to do trades for photon crystals, let me tell you. I'm on a lot of crystals. So either I'm gonna use them to make more Barans, or they'll go for trades. You know what? I think we do it with 2 people. We're not even sure this goes to falls yet. Let's go clear this room. Give Dango that free XP. He'll just come back. There's like 5 presents. Nice. Also, music just stop. Did I hit the end of the soundtrack or something? Or is there another 2 minutes of silence because Donnie Sewers soundtrack uploaders don't understand how to edit soundtracks? Okay, I think that was the end. Put on another soundtrack. This would be very funny if this was Mill Lily, though. I'd be like, Dango, no! Clear up this room a little. Oh, rip. Easy Bake got cooked. With Easy Bake. Now I think we're out of XP range of Dango. Oh, Dango's coming. Shh, don't let Dango know. We're moving on. We're trying to squeeze in to do the check. Dango almost caught up to us. Oh, hey, it was the right one. Hey, Dango. How you doing, Dango? Enjoy the free item checks. Oh, man. I'm surprised I don't see, like, Draken or... I think Mint said they were busy today. Chris is unsure. Maybe he'll show up later. Yeah, at least it feels like we got some advantage of the present week. And at least I got a cookie out of it. That does like cookie quests, so that was kind of worth it to me to stream today so far. We are never seeing that other door, apparently. Closed forever. Closed for the season. Reserved for Santa's workshop, so true. DLC. I was gonna say, I didn't get the battle pass for the fast warps to and from the starting area to the shops. Not part of my current PSO experience. I am surprised I got that refreeze there. I was gonna say, the irony of the force needing to face tank for everybody, because if I don't, everybody dies. Everybody's HP is just so terrible. There we go. Yeah, I have to get a better Jizai. I think that's the only goal left, I guess, for me with Hunter. I gave away a low-hit one, because I didn't really get a good one. So I think I did one with like 20 hit or something like that, and gave it to Chris. So it's like, I really don't use it as Hunter enough. Ouch, I got lasered. And I got what I wanted with the claws. They're in kind of an awkward spot for me. That was a beautiful performance. There we go, there's the frozen shooter. Welcome, Dr. Mega Man, PhD. Hope you're doing well. The freeze trap spam is real. I mean, I don't blame you. You might as well spam it in this room. Oh, leave me alone, Chaos Springer. Want nothing to do with you. I'm gonna stand over here, because last time I couldn't debuff the room afterwards, which was really awkward when that happened. Yeah, split. Give me more present chances over here, please. More weapon checks. Oh, no weapons, though. Low roll. Hope my drops are present filled. Thank you. Oh, now they just gave me an... So far, beginning of the stream was pretty present dense, so no complaints there. got Marco, who hasn't played with us often due to time zone conflicts, a swordsman lord. I think overall we've seen like 15 or so total presence drop. I am so sad that didn't work. I'm dead, aren't I? Oh, I'm not dead. You know what? This Indie Velvet just totally whiffed hitting me. We will take that all day. He got absolutely outplayed. How he didn't hit me during that entire time, I'll go calculated, I guess. I mean, he could have punished me. He just chose not to. Get our debuffs going here. Oh, the paralysis. Interesting choice. Not a bad backup. For all those kunai lovers out there, as you cast to conceal. Not a bad option if out of traps. I actually cannot reach that enemy with... Uh-oh, falls attempt. Guess this music is appropriate. Not spraying that hit. Dr. Mega Man, PhD, enjoying the music. We're listening to Dynasty Warriors Origin. I've heard many remixes of this song. I'm gonna say it's Wall of Fate. That's my Dynasty Warriors knowledge. It is Wall of Fate. Nice. This one has been in quite a few Dynasty Warrior games. Almost exclusively listen to video game remixes, that's fair. Killing the Ghost of Christmas? Oh no. Yeah, this guitar right here is iconic for any Dynasty Warriors fan. This riff has been in so many. I think I was remarking that the original version, which was in 5, reminded me of Time Splitters when it gets the weird kind of goofy spaceship noises. We'll hear it in like another 30 seconds if it's in this remake. Oh, you know what? I haven't really listened to OC remixes much. I used to, like a decade ago. I don't know, like I can't remember the last time I booted up an OC remix in a song. I used to like them. I think I'd listened to ones from like Metal Gear Solid and Metroid, actually. Remember there's one where it was like rainfall, piano sound with Metroid music. It was kind of nice. Or I want to say Soldier of Fortune from Metal Gear Solid / Metal Gear Solid theme. Radio Tech website right now called Brainwave, so you can request tracks to listen to. Oh, so instead of the goofy kind of spaceship noises, this is their version of it. Walk further forward to protect myself from death. That did no damage. That was hilarious. I'm gonna try again, Falls. I'm right here. Well, that's easy pay. Boss is trolling. That's fine. No, that doesn't work on me. I was so scared that was gonna kill Dango. If it targeted Dango, that actually would have killed Dango. That would have been so sad. We'd had a moment of silence for Dango as he gets murdered by HellCleave. The more time. See, will I be targeted? Apparently no. Oh. Wait. Oh. Wait, did you just not heal or something? I'm getting trolled. It's like, wait, Slash shouldn't kill you. No. Oh, I don't have Club of Laconia. Unfortunate. Well, I'm not gonna hit the boss here. I'm dead, by the way. Oh, I didn't get double hit. I'm not dead here. I'm not gonna hit the boss because it's not at half health. I will do this though. No! I'm so dead. I actually didn't... I didn't want you to do that. Rip. Just kill me. I don't feel like waiting here longer. Yeah, the reason why I don't hit the boss there is it didn't go to phase 2. So, if you chose not to hit it, we would have had more time with the boss. That's fine. Gotta heal here. Well, no matter what I do here, I think the boss is dead. There we go. Yeah, if it's ever at like 1200 and above, I just let it swing, then I murder it. I don't feel like dealing with Soul Link. Soul Link slows the game down because everybody's so scared to hit the boss. I'm like, it just wastes so much time. For me, I don't care. I have so many escape dolls. Hub games, if you do that though, you'll tilt people off the face of the planet. $85 Dark Arms. Oof. You really gotta shoot falls, but harder. What am I doing item-wise? I'm almost capped. What am I collecting that's eating up all my space? Oh, it's these random armors. Oh, I gotta move these over. Both big hunters is half the fun though. Wow, 85 PDs. Insane. Almost a good place. It's your quest room. If anybody wants to hop in, just let us know. Carbonated is here. Dance around them. Say, is this Dr. Mega Man? Oh, I can't invite you. You're in your own guild already. Yep. You're more than welcome to join us. Also, I'm down to 1 moon. I should probably go purchase those. Yep, come join us, Dr. Mega Man. I will get these moons, though. I like to not troll the team by just not reviving them. Fun weapons in here. This freeze. You can stay on the floor. Gone from my inventory, foul slot paste. Gonna say I'll wear Resist Devil, but that's it. it's like the only boost of Resist I care about. Or if I'm trolling, I guess technically like Heavenly Resist. Where is my child? Oh. Second. I did think about what you meant by that. I think I know what you mean. I don't know which one it was. You can just have all of them. What? One of these was rare. I don't recall. Ruby, Cyan, Bronze. I think those are all Ephinea only. There you go, Dango. Have fun with those. That's the Christmas gift to Dango. Oh, chainsawed. Haven't seen one of those in a while. I'm gonna try to stunlock the back lilies. You can do whatever they want from there. At the same song? Oh, apparently when you pause the stage, you get a different version of the song. That's interesting. Kind of like that. I think it's the first time they've done that. At least I'm not aware of it out of the Dynasty Warriors where they did that. It sounds more like the original to me. See, will we get what we're looking for? Indeed we will. Nice. Good path. Chip's already 119, almost 120. Which is pretty solid XP gain here. Cycle 1 Bowie stunlock. Or not. Ouch. Didn't mean for it to target all the way to the right. That sucked. Oh, that pan arm split instantly. How much damage was the... Wait, I don't even think I hit that pan arms at all before it split. Team's damage must have been insane there to split it like that instantly. I don't think I've ever seen that before. It took like maybe one hit and just insta-split. I was like, nah. Pan arms was not having that. There we go, chainsword those little guys down. That saves a lot of time. Perfect. Oh, I got bodied. Sorcerer is so hosed. We got the good path. It's a sign. Okay, so for the good path, everybody stick near the front of the room. Let the enemies come to you. We'll kill all these sorcerers. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna walk on the opposite side of the room. You don't have to follow me. The reason I'm gonna do this is oh, I'm about to get glanced. There's about to be a wall of Indie Belras, or like think of like a 4 pip on a dice of Indie Belra. So stay kind of in the front, in the middle. Don't go to where I'm about to walk to. I'm gonna do this to bait the Indie Belra. Once they start turning, then you can do whatever you want. To see how these two have to turn to fight me, you now have free reign against the Indie Belra. It just makes this room so much easier if you know how to do that. So even if you don't get the perfect freeze, you see how they're just not even fighting you at all? That's what I'm looking for. Okay, so for this room, I need the team to go wild on these Chaos Sorcerers that are in front of me, and I will be spamming Rafoi, so good luck. There we go, we did it together. Probably one of the few times you'll see me genuinely kill a wave with Rafoi. Just because there's so many targets, I actually cannot debuff those sorcerers. Fun fact. Nice. I'll go ahead and Glide Divine this. I think I'm okay with them just not doing damage anymore. Nice split on the Claw. Thank you, team. I don't care about Sacred Cloth. I have a million of those. I'd rather get the weapon chances here. Oh, I grant some. That was disrespectful. Gonna hide in the corner, stuff everything. Ooh, Dark Gunners did not get Grease-trapped. That's unfortunate. They're running wild like Dango now. Ooh, balls. Okay, froze one. Everybody in the middle. I am shocked that Rebarda froze. We'll take that though. Carbonated leveling. Congratulations. Got knocked down. That sucked. Get rid of all these claws. Now I'm gonna revive Carbonated. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna die to Indy Belra. I lied to you. Oh, then again. Alright, so I'll let Carbonated stick with me in the next room, and then we'll have Dango and Chips clean up the middle. Focus on this Indy Belra, and then we'll try to go left after we're done. This thing is like so many iframes. It's so outrageous. Uh-oh. Alright, time to group hug over here. The Darkbringer, no. I guess this feels like I'm the pubber that's being tilted today. I was gonna say that's the secret. I don't play pubs. we got to experiment with it briefly in Anniversary, and I'm like, yeah, I see why I stopped playing pubs. Ooh, false room. Fill everybody up. Now we're good. I got invincibility this time, so I could do the setup that I wanted to do last time, which is another Gafoi there. The reason that's important is that it'll kill most of the hunters that are targetable. The ones that aren't are about to die here in a moment, just like that. I got that extra stack out there, the Q-cast. Oh, you're trying to only use chainsword against the spinner? So you need a gun. Yeah, that's difficult. It's doable. I've done it before, but it's not fun. Yeah, that's gonna keep happening, sadly. And get hit right as the boss died. I tried. Because otherwise I'm gonna burn out of moves. I was gonna say, I really hope you have a ranged weapon, or else you are not doing anything to Falls from this point forward. Falls is very hard to hit in melee. There we go, that'll work. Tango. Oh, slow-mo. There we go. Trying to start Romulans from circling themselves to death unless they're in CF1. Oh no, you're playing Force in pubs? Oh, that's miserable. Is Christmas Fiasco even a Sega quest? I didn't think it was. I guess we'll check the event quest in a moment. It's a little shy. I'm gonna sack a foe here. This should do a lot of damage. It comes off as extremely ROM hacky. That's why I would be very surprised if it finishes the Slayer quest. Like, it feels like my first ROM hack. You can take that to be mean or whatever, but I'm really glad that Arrow's over. Just be real honest with you. It's kind of like if you watch like Mario ROM hacks and stuff like that. There's just ones that are just kind of like, gotcha! And then there's ones that actually feel thought out and kind of special. It is not the later as I described. I tell you. Oh, how is that out of zone range? Crazy. Sadly, no red range. Intensive messing with chili dogs, oh no. Hold on, I'm gonna check who made the quest. We'll let Dango make another game, I'll do it in a second. Build staff. Hold on a second. I thought it had something in the wiki for it. Is it just not added here? 1 second. I feel like their about page said who created by. 1 moment. Where's the master list of quests? Or is it just Christmas Fiasco 4 that is that? There's like an Ephinea quest list that has all the authors. That's why I'm curious. Is it just the other quests that have it? And I guess, according to this, it's not credited as such. I'm just double checking. Isn't it about Ephinea? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Somebody made this quest. It says Eloy /Lee. That's what I thought. Don't gaslight me, Ephinea. was like, I'm pretty sure somebody made this. It's like, I'm waving my finger. So I don't know why they're not credited in the game. I guess that's a good question. Oh, you're sending this one out, Chips? I'm grabbing it from the About Ephinea, so unless the About Ephinea is lying to me. Original author is this. We'll do a couple more runs with the current group. Chips is taking a brief break. Dance in circles. I guess there's multiple versions of the same song, because I'm like, we're still doing Wall of Fate, and it does sound different than the other one. That wild Dango running from me before I could chip to him. Looking around like, which one didn't I kill? I was like, oh. Welcome, Mr. Demonic. Hope you're doing well. Just doing some casual present runs. If people get bored at episode 1, we can always switch over to episode 4 or something. Figure while the present rate is there, we might as well as do a quest that still gives pretty good XP. All the people in the low 120 region that are looking to gear up for DD2. Well, a couple of, at least 1 day's worth left. I'll see if I could get the promotion thing to work on Twitch. It still didn't let me do it today, but I wonder if it's because I started my stream this time. I'll try for a shorter period of hours. Ooh, good path. Just to say I used them. I don't know if there's some promotion at like the end of the year and that's why it got angry at me, or just it's buggy in general. It is a shame the one time I went to use it, it just told me no. Like, oh well, I tried. List things, read them. I have no idea where the game was making me roof all the way there. That was the thing. There we go. Just going wild together. Dango had enough, just worked up the LNK. I appreciate that. The dragon needed to go. You cast with the gun, Tia. Yeah. Uh-oh. Controlled sword. Oh! Bodied. material while I'm waiting. Okay, we got a good path again. Man, Chainsword is so loud on them. Holy. Why was that so loud? Is it because it multi-hit? I don't think I've ever heard it that loud before. It's like, I guess per target it gets louder, which would be very interesting in the bonus room, how loud that would get. Something. I've heard the normal swing before. I don't think I've hit multiple targets like that before. The sound they have. Something. Team here, no sense in going that far ahead. Dango, a touch of health to survive maybe a swing or two here. Indie Belra said no. Did what I needed to do, all the Arlans are dead. That Dango. Can't buff him if he gets away from me. There we go. Why was it? Somebody must have lined up with me. Hey, I didn't move. Oh. Take this. Give me some claws. Weapon chance? HP material. That's not a weapon. Uh-oh. He's trolling. What happened? Why wasn't the Darkbringer dead? Are they hitting stuff other than that? I think it should be like an instant delete. I'm assuming it just didn't get frozen or something. I was thinking there's 2 Hue casts over there. There's no way this Darkbringer is gonna hit me, right? Get wrecked. Oh, you got hit by Belra. That makes sense. Buff's going here. This works. Ball's out of the way. Kill the ball. Love to see it. I got disarmed at some point. It's fine. Keep forgetting I didn't have B101 on. Just switched in. That's fine. We learned our lesson. Killed some of the easy targets here. Oh, me good. Watch that. Hit laser, disappointing. Both balls to come to me. See, that's what should have happened the other time. I'm not sure why, not in this run, but the previous run. Why the Bull Claw hit me like 4 times but didn't damage me. I didn't think I had invincibility, but maybe I barely did. thought it was funny to do like all this complicated maneuvering just to die. Goodbye, Dark Gunners. Get resonded. Dango. Yeah, the run is definitely hard to do without a ranger. If we don't get a fourth, we'll switch it up a little. The AoE clear of the ranger is so strong. Let the Hue cast go together. I'll try to slow up the Indie Belra. There we go. Why did I get hit by a Darkbringer? Also, what's the item I was holding? Okay, I am like mind gaming this Indie Belra. Look at him, he's trying. Really trying. Oh, he just got embarrassed. Jeez. Actually got the free repair. That's better. I got the refreeze. I am really shocked I got 2 freezes in a row. I'm in trouble here though. Oh, the whole team died. What happened? Are we splitting? Why is somebody all the way on the right side? We don't have a ranger. You need to stick together. Bad things will happen. Ah. Somebody keeps hitting the Indie Chorus. That was not me. Getting trolled. Please. No, on my move. Is that actually unironically was on my move? So if there is a bonus for him, I need to go back because there's no way I can keep him alive through that. Alright, let's see what we get. I mean, either way, I think I have to go back. Bonus room. Okay, I'm definitely going back. All my move. And one of my skip dolls. Although I got one back. I think the problem is that everybody went a different direction, but nobody had clear power other than Dango, so when Dango died, it was just kind of over. Because I can't kill anything on my own on the left. And I've always gone left. I've always told the team to go left. My defense. It's okay when we have 4 people to split, but not with 3. This here. Oh, did you see the game lag when I went to drop that? That was insane. That wasn't me letting go of the stick, by the way. I was holding forward the whole time, I promise you. That was crazy. It was like, where do I put the item? Let's leave a teleport for them. Come to me when they're ready. There we go. Wait for carbonated to take a war. Oh no. This is gonna be loud. Kinda quiet there. We got spread kills. Like a shockingly normal volume. Oh, actually, it's so careful, because the Soul Drain can kill me while I Psycho Wand out, just FYI. Like, that's actually really scary for me. I might need to swap out a Psycho Wand for not getting consistent kills there. They'll drain like 30 to 40% of my health, and I will die if that happens. If they all do it, I'm just dead instantly. Kill some of these targets. This is before. Every time we come here, hopefully somebody gets a PD and a 4 present. Alternatively, B101 or Swordsman Lord. Or fair substitutes. Enemies on a wave now. Here we go. The loud sound effect room. It's so loud. Man, can you imagine PSO at full volume? How bad that would be. I'd be losing their minds if I put this thing at like volume 10. Wow, did nobody get anything? That's kind of depressing. So many enemies, too. I think that escaped all though, wherever that was. Sure. Got my die fluid. Again, the game thinking about how to drop them. Let's go kill Worm Boss real quick. Do the dance. I'm desperately trying not to health regen. Poor Denka. You see his invincibility. Oh, I'm over here, carbonated. Swing at the parts over here. Already cracked. Yeah, there you go. How long is this video? 13 minutes? You're out of your mind. Okay, whoever clipped that specific song, why 13 minutes? No. Should be like 2 minutes. Because I'm like, is it on loop? Or the soundtrack is very weird. I might have to switch to another playlist. I don't appreciate that. I'll talk to this person for material. Oh, defense material, the first one, other than maybe evade. Much as I like Lubu theme, is there really... I didn't type arena. Don't auto-insert my words, YouTube. Don't all of them have that ultra whack song in it? Okay. I tried. I'd switch over to this version, though. Go to this one. You rejoining us, Chips? If not, we'll have a free slot. Looks like it's here, never mind. Disregard. Easy Bake is back. This is a classic Dynasty Warriors 5 song. Recognize this anywhere. Don't know the name of the song. It was Dynasty Warriors 5. Could be like Fate Corrodes Me or something, or Great Red Spirit. Probably Great Red Spirit if I had to guess. I think Fate Corrodes Me. Getting 131. Steady levels make this run easier and easier. Wow, we got the good path again. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna complain. More falls, more bonus room. Though, as I said before, kind of a weird lack of presence lately. I could almost guarantee you we're killing like 450 every single run, which times 4 usually means we're getting about like a little under 1,800. A little under 1,800 individual checks every single time we do a run. So the fact that we've gone like 2 entire runs back to back without seeing any is kind of wild. That is well over expected average of seeing exactly 1 present. Dango has also not received a present yet, according to Dango. Ooh, yeah, we need that either that instant freeze or instant stop them from splitting. Rip. No Sungay for us. Playing to our character's strengths. I don't mind Hunter with AoE melee here. Enough here. You could actually genuinely do it. Disca's not bad. I'd say the only thing I'd look out for is just on falls. You definitely need a handgun of some sort. Whether it's red handgun versus like Master Raven. Really just depends on the player. Oh, we got the bad path route. Otherwise, big sword working out. And why not? There's like 1 million enemies. Tango trying to do a setup where the Kafoi can instantly set off a freeze trap. So he's basically looking to see if Darkbringer flinches to the Kafoi. And he instantly gets freeze trapped because the Kafoi is lingering, it detonates. That's a bad strat for hunters, by the way. Fun fact for people that don't normally play hunter. Wind Blaze, shockingly good in multiple scenarios. Most people would not think about using it to auto-trap detonate. Tiger asking, is this random Xrd? Indeed it is. Yeah, we usually do a mix of this and MA1Cs or preferred quote-unquote red ring runs. Honestly, there's so many enemies here that even just for like casual cookie hunts or like Easter eggs, I still like this quest a lot. Probably why we ended up running it so much during Halloween. Xrd is really fun. It requires a pretty high gear level from at least 2 players. It's not something I would like bring into pubs. The people without like really strong shotgun or like demon needle or demon shot, kind of brutal. Playing this without cast is really hard. Really recommend it. Like, you could, it's just really difficult. Trying to stop this entire room without a freeze trap is maddening. You could, in theory, do it with stuff like Stow Queen, but I think it is more likely for you to get a cast than see somebody actually use Stow Queen in this room. So close. Oh well. Guess I'll zap him a little. Ooh, get a split. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Pressing chances. Tango got a PD, nice. Yeah, see how the Bolt Claw just sometimes doesn't do damage? Look at that. I don't fully understand why that happens. I'm not invincible, it just isn't hitting me. Question mark. Oh, PSO. Your jank knows no bounds. It's kind of like when when you play episode 2, you witness Gibbles for the first time. That if you truly have never seen it before, your mind is just blown every time. Here, well, maybe I could deal with the Indie Belra by myself. Guess I could just get good. The 3 of them go crazy here. All I gotta do is delay the Indie Belra. This works. Oh, you thought you were hitting me? No, it was I. Ring around the rosy. Debated. Oh, I'm so scared. Why is he not frozen? I'm so scared. Leave me alone. I'm gonna die. I'm getting hard bullied. Oh, I gotta run. Yeah. It's like, oh no, yeah, we gotta freeze the Chaos Bringers. If you don't do that, that's like, GG. Everybody is just kind of without Shifto, which is a problem. Tango punching things over there. Well, we were doing pretty solid up until final room. I still think the team is maybe a little underleveled. Yeah. We're seeing some disparities there. Balls. Okay. Clean up the balls. It goes very different when you have like like a 180 ranger, 200 hunter. The ATP matters. It's hard to get the combo kills needed on Darkbringer, even with you cast early. Nobody's fault there, it's just annoying. Pulse time. Did I get invincibility? No. Fortunate. Also, I probably shouldn't have made Dango walk there. Probably should have walked. Oh well. I'm used to being player 1. Player 1 never touches the altar. I was thinking about that just now. I'm like, wait a minute, I make the game. Not bad. The other players start closer for clarity. Player 1, I think, starts the furthest away. Or like the bottom left. I was just more sad I didn't have what I needed. Anko, are you using Vulcans here? I feel like I'm being trolled. What are you doing? Go grab a pistol. That is like more animation lag than I have. At least I AoE. Get a flawless clear here. Did. Nice. I'm like, rule of thumb. If I can dodge the spinners with Gafoe, you can dodge it with pistol. I believe in you. I believe. Just need practice. The funny thing is that there is some super hitbox jank with the Gafoe, specifically when I use Glide Divine, so I'm actually kind of cheating it. I think I brought this up on stream before. Please don't go to the upper side. Please. That sucks. It's gonna make me walk forward. Not what I wanted. There we go. I don't like that it keeps swapping sides. That's actually really bad for me. Because I have to be past the halfway point in the arena to not die. Oh, well that's really good for me. Goodbye, balls. If I'm around the halfway mark, or even slightly past the halfway mark, the spell can ricochet off of the edge of the arena and double hit me, and that will kill me, unless I'm like HP material stacking. Or I just don't stand near the halfway part. The only downside is if the boss decides to go on a magical journey, like it was doing there. We spam that Foe. Oh, you're dead. The boss doesn't even know it's dead. It's so dead, I'm stacking magical piece Foe. That's how dead this boss is, by the way, chat. Goodbye. You're already dead. Goodbye. Whipped out the old magical piece to finish that one off. Goodbye. Optimized. You like that, boss? Landing into 500 damage into a lingering Gafoe kill? Goodbye. See, Forces can sneak in some extra damage. I don't need people to be at 108 or max ATP. We'll figure it out. Somebody got a type GU gun, I think I saw briefly. I think my other favorite thing, last one for me, says Chips. Thank you for sticking with us, Chips. I'm assuming you're not in this quest. That the previous one was your last one. I was about to say, from the standpoint of jank hitboxes from earlier, I think my favorite moment at episode 2 is realizing when the Sinnohs leap at you, if you run at them in a straight line, they don't hit you. Or episode 4, whenever a detonator spawns, if you walk towards them, they just turn around and swing backwards for no reason. That's my other favorite one. So thank you for playing with us, Chips. Hopefully you get some rest. Although I guess West Coast, so I guess he'll be around for a bit. Maybe he's getting food. Otherwise, team, we are more than happy to continue runs. Later one sounds like aim count being wonk. Oh, it's something. My other favorite one is when Goron detonators spawn in MA4C. There's this one part where there's 5 Goron detonators on a hill. They don't know how to teleport you. Oh, Dango, you need to leave the quest select. Dango trolling. Yeah, they can't join if you're talking to her. There we go. Dango the prankster. Okay, we're good now. Gibble's hitbox. I love that Gibble's hits when it pulls its fist back, but not after it punches. It makes no sense. That hitbox is so broken. Oh, thank you, Chips. For anybody that would like to take Chips' place as we do some runs. I think it will eventually switch over to potentially episode 2, episode 4, depending on who we have. Might join later if anyone is around. We'll see. And bring a force if you have a slot. Yeah, I can swap out a force. So if you want Cantaloupe and you want to get some levels, I will gladly go ATP so I can make the run go fast. Vroom vroom the run. I'm gonna give up my spot as force. Put away my other items. Achieve max vroom vroom speed. Now the question is, who do I want to bring into the quest? Hass could be good. Could bring in a Ramar. I usually run this as Rockasy only because it's Viridia, but I don't need Viridia. Dr. McMahon says, I just started playing with 3 weeks ago, seeing what character I've leveled from World Bus 21. No worries, Dr. McMahon. We understand. A lot of people are coming back from break. Some people just don't have ults. So we're just happy to help you get some items and just learn a little about the quest as we go along. I think I will play... I think it's time for Tankus to make a debut. Time to play Delete an Enemy, the game. The music kicks in. Tankus arrives. Go grab some Barans. Now this is a dirty setup this character has. Nothing but almost nothing but yellows. Look at that. He's coming in, chat. Grab some Barans. Like, oops, it's Barans in time. There we go. AB Stark. Exactly what I need for this quest. Honestly, I don't think I need anything else. 2 Spirit J swords if I really want them. I gotta move these armors. These are just super in the way, unfortunately. I don't know what account even needs them at this point. I might not actually need these. I've just collected so many at this point. The only thing I need is Frozen Shooter, Heaven Striker, that's about it. Double checking. Cannon Rouge, I guess if I really want to. Oh, I've charged Vulcan too. Oh, we're good. Oh, 25 hit. Heaven Striker. Oh, we're so good. We're business. I basically am Ramar. I'm Ramar with that ATI. No worries, Cantaloupe. I'm gonna walk you through the best I can. I hope you have Cure Paralysis. If not, good luck. So, from the standpoint of positioning, there are 2 lilies immediately to the left and right of the first room door. So, usually I try to position near the dragon that spawns as my visual cue in order to hit all of them with Rabarda. So your goal is to lock down the bottom ones. You'll see what I mean in a second. Nice foot Tundra. I am so sad I got hit by the other Lily. I was more concerned about this one not being controlled that I left the other one uncontrolled. So sad. Alright, I'm gonna need shift it again in a moment. There we go. If you go in the middle of the room, you can debuff. Otherwise, your goal is whenever you see a lily room from this point forward, Refoe to stunlock as many lilies as you can. This is going to help the players that aren't running Dressplate, and for players without max EDK. So as you'll see when we walk in here, there's going to be like 2 lilies in the middle, 1 on the right, 1 on the left. If you Refoe dead center, you are absolutely going to wreck all of them. So I'm going to put a freeze trap there to make your life easy. My courtesy freeze. Otherwise, for the most part, you're going to be doing Rabarda if they happen to get close. Then you'll switch to either Razond or Refoe, depending on the room and ruins. This room would be like a Refoe room because they're weak to fire. But more accurately, they're weak to Rawcast because nothing survives Rawcast at their 258 TP with Shipta. So anyway, this room is Refoeable, so if you're dead center in this room, just Refoe. You can hit every target here, it's very satisfying. So if you have like super Refoe merge buffs, oh man, this room is so fast. Single player, this room is amazing. Otherwise, like, again, you'll notice a pattern. There's going to be a lot of enemies, lilies on either side. Just Refoe the middle. If you Refoe them before they get too far, this will actually stunlock the lilies. So just, yeah, there you go. That gives other players time to kind of walk up and clean up the lily like this. So that buys a lot more time than you would think. Otherwise, as long as you use the lure, the pan arms, we should be fine. Yeah. So here, in this quest, I wouldn't worry too much about spell overusage. For the most part, as long as there's more than one cast, usually the big fear for ruins for clarity is Darkbringers will punish you for hitting them too many times without killing them. That doesn't matter if they're frozen. So between all the casts here, if we somehow don't freeze a bringer, that's on us. Like at that point, it is honestly on us. Get ready to just focus on Razond for a while. Anytime you see claws, just Razond. If you see Darkbringers, you can Razond them as well. Dango went too wild. So the goal is to just stop the claws from meleeing. We'll clean up the sorcerer. It just got uncontrolled because I think the person attacking it died. Okay. So this room is going to be somewhat similar. We're going to rely on your ability to Zalure. We're going to walk up, freeze the gunners. There's going to be Indie Belra. You can Razond once you get closer, but just make sure the freeze trap goes off first. If you hit it too early, it spooks them. Now it doesn't matter. There you go. So a lot of it is just knowing where the spawns are going to be. So there's going to be a lot of spawns in the middle. Don't stand dead center. Go a little off center as a force. You don't want to get surrounded, because if you get surrounded, you're going to be very, very sad. I would go further off center. Come towards me, actually. There you go. You'll see why I had you come over here in a moment, because we just don't want you to get swarmed by Deldies. Like, you're just... Like, there's no way you're surviving that spawn. That is just like a goodbye, cruel world. But anyway, now that we've killed all the enemies, just Razond spam. If you can, just apply as many debuffs as you can. Don't be afraid to gel in. These enemies are very damaging. In caves, I don't think it matters to gel in them. Again, that's our fault if we get hit. But Ruins enemies are built different. I'm going to try to freeze trap these in the middle and try to kill them here. So as a ranger, I just kind of do this, and then that whole wave is just instantly cleared, which is kind of nice. Although it looks like one escape with 55 health, really. Okay, yeah, go clean that up as the force. Go Razond or repart of that. Thank you. Okay, so wait a little bit in the middle. Wait a little bit. Perfect. Okay, you see the power of a Baran's just kind of clearing everything. Thank you, A-Beast Dark Barans. The perfect weapon for this quest. Yeah, if you're not really sure, Razond is pretty safe, because anything that spawns claws is kind of annoying. So if you happen to be wearing 3 seals, for example, which is a fantastic merge to put on for this quest, by the way. It's just kind of free damage with Resond. It'll give you EDK in case a sorcerer gets uncontrolled. I'm gonna go ahead. I missed it? Oof. Rockcast, please. How dare you miss the Death Gunner? Okay, so as a force, I want you to stay behind the Indie Belra. So just don't go far out of the... Don't leave the little lip in the room. You'll see as soon as they spawn, if you go past the Indie Belra, just come back. Your goal is to debuff as much as possible. I'm gonna... I don't know. I'll go in the middle, I guess. Go somewhere in here. Hello, Darkbringer. Okay. Come with me, Force, if you want to live. We're gonna go left. I always prefer left. We'll let Dango go right. We'll have power numbers over here. I'm gonna go freeze trap this Springer. If you have Glide Divine, it's very useful for debuffing. It's because every target is incredibly far away. Oh. I missed that freeze trap, my bad. Anyway, Darkbringer down. There we go. The freeze traps are extremely crucial for making this run easy. Look how fast that was. Oh, falls time. Okay, so... Question to Cantaloupe. Do you have 3 seals? Do you have Glide Divine? This is the can you survive falls check. Foam Marl doesn't matter. Your resist. Yeah. Do you not have a Glide Divine for real? You need a Glide Divine? It is actually super imperative you have it here. You need it both for debuff range and surviving falls. You go grab it if you don't have one. You might be lucky. Emma could have one in here. I have exactly one. You got very lucky. It's literally exactly one. There are no other spares here. What they cost? It's like a PD. Here you go. So the reason... Okay, so we're gonna explain. So Cantaloupe, for the entirety of falls, never unequip that weapon. If you have Club of Laconium final phase, that's fine. If not, this thing gives you resistances. So take a look at your resistances. You can equip it and unequip it, just so you can understand how much fire and ice resistance this thing is giving you. So this is your I don't want to die stick. In addition, it doubles the range, essentially, of Zalor. So it means that when Falls is on the other side of the arena, it hits Falls. So it just makes this battle way, way easier. Plus, as I said before, there's some jank with Glide Divine on certain characters that make you harder to hit with spinners. So there's that. So we'll walk Cantaloupe through how to deal with this boss. So I'm going to go forward since I'm not player 1. You can hold still, Dango. I got you. So from the standpoint of Cantaloupe, you will be spamming Gafoi almost literally every single phase, and you will Zalor anytime the boss is actually targetable. So like as we come through here, for example, you're just going to stack some Gafoi. If you don't have invincibility, just cast it a couple times and walk away. So it's okay to rest the spam here if you're not as comfortable with it. But just throw a couple fireballs every now and then and just kind of move. As long as you move a little bit in between fireballs, you should be fine. And again, your rest the spam might save the hunters. So don't feel afraid to kind of babysit them. Yeah, Lingering Gafoi can kill there. Sometimes people will wear, like, you could technically put, like, a Fire Scepter here to do more damage. I'm not used to Fomarl's breakpoints in multiplayer. She might need to hold it to kill here. I don't recall. You need to do, like, 280 damage. It looks like you probably go past it. So if you kill in 2 Gafois, that's the only breakpoint that matters. Alright, so you're doing a good job clearing, so just heal. There you go, perfect. So now you're going to Zalor, and then you're just going to spam Gafoi. You're not even going to leave where you're at. You're actually in a perfect spot for this boss. Just Zalor and spam Gafoi. That head that your character is near currently is exactly what you want to punish with Gafoi. I'm gonna go ahead and delete this enemy. So because you have Glide Divine on, from where you're at, you can actually immediately Zalor. So I want you to mash whatever your Zalor button is now. Just mash it until you see it, then spam Gafoi. The moment you see the Zalor, you don't have to do it anymore. Okay, spam Gafoi, spam Gafoi. Oh, you got lucky. Got a good pattern. Oh, we're so close to getting the kill. So keep spamming Gafoi, keep spamming Gafoi. The rule of thumb is try to draw an imaginary line in the arena. So if at any point Falls is on, you know, let's say Falls is on the west side, draw a line from north to south, you want to be left of that line while spamming Gafoi. So picture oriented based off of where Falls is, always be past the halfway line, and as long as you're spamming Gafoi, you should be safe. Now Zalor immediately. Zalor immediately. You don't have to move from start with Glide Divine. Rip. Please Zalor. There we go. Zalor matters a lot here. If we get it early, we could kill this boss nearly instantly. So that's also a big reason you'll see people use it here, is just from the standpoint that it really can save an immense amount of time. Oh, I did 2 sack specials. Goodbye. Thank you, Heaven Striker, with 25 hit. You're so OP. Goodbye. But yeah, Glide Divine being able to just instantly Zalor them is insane, because anybody with, like, sniper range can immediately hit, or the people using Charge Vulcan can get full damage. So if you're wondering why some false fights seem to go by instantly, it's because the Forest has Glide Divine. It saves so much time in a run, it's, like, insane. It's the difference between us getting, like, a 1 cycle or a 2 cycle, or dealing with, like, 4 spin around the arena attacks, and all this other nonsense. There you go, you survived. Congratulations. So 3 seals plus Glide Divine equals teehee, I'm not gonna die. You can technically wear that as like a safety measure if you want to survive Lily, because that also gives you like, what, 48 EDK by default, plus whatever your armor gives. That's not a bad way to resist caves, Lilies. So usually I'll wear like a resist devil, since Fomarl can have free slots. So between those 3 items, you should be at like 63 EDK, so you're effectively immune to them. So that's a little tip for you. Later on, you'll end up with like 1 million free slots, since Fomarl caps her stats really low and early compared to other characters. So by like 145, she's basically done as a character. Just kind of silly. She's the only character in the game that you actually have spare materials. You don't even need them. Kind of funny. Yep. Brand's launcher, go boom. What a great investment on this item, chat. I love this item. I don't even need V502 in this run. I could unequip this for anything else. So I still need Heavenly for the ATA, so if I level again, I don't need it. Do a little damage. There you go. I think Cantaloupe would agree. The quest isn't too bad. It's mostly just kind of realizing that, like, there's an advanced thing you could do as a force, which is control the room. So even though Rafoi doesn't necessarily do the most damage in multiplayer, the fact that it just shuts down every Lily is huge. Will you need to do that if everybody has Dressplate? No. Do most people run Dressplate here? No. V502 with Brands just to flex? Yeah, pretty much. It's like, what am I gonna do? Oh, they're so dead. Goodbye. Yeah, this time I'm not dying to EDK. We'll give Dango some XP as he's AFK. Yeah, I'm wearing Heavenly ability, Centurion ability. My units are so goofy right now. Needless to say, the units are not optimized for the run. They're just there to cap stats, mostly. Wow, 2,000 damage, insane. V504. Yeah, can you imagine? I feel like V802 would just be the same unit, but it just gives 20 MST. I feel like the hate on the Masters is real. Welcome in. We were just talking about you a moment ago. Hope you're doing well. Drop-wise, we got so many swordsman lore. Nothing too crazy otherwise. Come on, me, just gonna clean it up with Baran's. Yeah, I'm not worried about leveling during XP week. I already got my alt accounts pretty leveled. Oh, it's a reset. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, Dango is not left there. Now this is a room I would immediately rip away. Otherwise we're probably gonna die here. Yep. There you go. See that? Because see that one Rifoi hits every Lily in this room. Just want you to realize that. Rifoi is so good. But unfortunately we have to reset since this is the bad path. You know, I guess we can keep killing until Dango is back, I guess. We'll just keep an eye on Dango every now and then. Dango back at the start. Rip Dango. Yeah, we're in need. So many enemies. Who knows? Maybe we'll get Dango a V101 while he's AFK. Do the Dango vision in the corner. I mean, present chances are present chances. I might as well just keep going for now. I like to confuse trap the pan arms here. They can't separate while they have a status ailment on them. The paralysis, freeze, confuse all work, but confuse lasts longer than the others. The enemy is already not that threatening, so I like to use those specifically. I could save the freeze traps for like more annoying clusters, like we'll probably witness here. Oh, this is yeah, this is I was about to say this is the Rifoi room. I don't want to see these lilies do anything. Get them out of here. Thank you. I'm Dragon Quest with a static damage, so they're setting the standard. Kind of. I mean, it's more the whole Megid and all the other things I view as more of a byproduct of like AD&D specifically. There's a lot of like insta-kill BS that is popularized by that. You'll see that a lot in like original Final Fantasy 1 is essentially AD&D. Yeah. Like unironically, like they put the Beholder in there. Even the higher level spells are based off of 9th level spells in D&D. There's literally power word kill. So, kind of funny. So unfortunately, that whole concept of save or die lingered for quite a few generations, and I don't really care for it. I feel like it's just kind of a very boring way to boost the difficulty. Poor Dango. Oh wow, we're already at mines? Oh, okay, well. Well, we're here. We might as well just keep going. Oh, like, okay, poor Dango. We'll leave a telefight for Dango. That's for Dango. Why not? Let's get some Viridia cards. Maybe we'll get the bonus room. That would be funny. If we get the Dubchik room, I'm quitting though. I'm not doing the Dubchik room. Dubchik room with this quest is terrible. Poor Dango. So here's the deal. In order to kill most of these enemies, if you're wondering what to do as a force, Fireball! 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 Just debuffs and fireballs. Every enemy except for Baran's is weak to fire. You get stack Gafoi, you can Rafoi. You get to be playful with how you burn them alive. Oh, this is a good song for Dynasty Warriors. I like this song. It's more modern one. Yeah, you would have thought lightning, but it is. Welcome, Dango. We're trolling through mines, so you might want to check the floor, Dango. We might have been a little busy. Oh, did I miss my Barants? That's awkward. Of course. I put a telepipe down if there's genuinely nothing there. Although I'll probably put another one down just for courtesy for you. I figured we're here, we might as well go further. If we're lucky, we'll get the Red Sinnoh room. If we're unlucky, we won't. Red Sinnoh room is the good room. Yeah, just, I don't know. Like, they eventually went to AD&D to 2.0, so, you know, the Saber Suck spells were still there, but they tried to balance it a little better, I guess. I don't know why I freeze-trapped that. Ooh, Sanke for Dango. That's nice. That is hit percentage. That could go with the Yasha. Oh no. Does this room not work if Dango isn't here? Oh, that's so sad. We broke the quest. Dango was here, but he wasn't here on time. That's so sad. Oh, yeah, we can't advance. Unless something is in here for Dango. We broke the quest. Rip. I thought it just meant, like, the player couldn't be here in general. So I guess Dango needed to be loaded physically in this floor for it to work. Yeah, we can't advance. We broke the quest. But anyway, let's leave. Oh, it ate an item. Alright, we're fixing our chat to not do that again. I would like to not eat a Trimate when I go to lobby. We waited like 5 more seconds, that would have worked. It does warn you not to do the quest without a player, but like the player was in the game. I didn't think it mattered that they were on that floor. It's like they were physically in the quest dungeon, just not that floor. Oh well, we'll have Dango host. We'll never know if it was good or bad path. It's like flipping a coin and it lands on its side. That's what happened there. We got baited. The hard bait is real. Dango's too powerful. The world does not exist if Dango is not there. Yeah, like, I figured it would do that if you left the game, but, like, you didn't leave the game. You were in the game. But at least now we know. Well, in honor of Dango, we murdered all those enemies. Surprisingly, no presence, though. Kind of disgusting how many enemies we killed and no presence. You have to think about that. What was that, like another 250, 300 enemies in mines just then? Like, we killed at least 100 between the first room and the second room alone. Let alone how many cannabins were there. The Dubcheck room was like 10 Dubchecks. Crazy. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Tried to get Dango some value while he was AFK. We'll check for Mill Lily. We're not going to go as far as we did last time. I'm just kind of curious. Mill Lily? I don't think we have a purple with us, but I just want to know. And could you imagine if we did a quest like this, but we were allowed to rejoin the game? Can you imagine? We're just like, oh, we got the bad path. Can we have a yellow players, player one? Hold on. Like, could you imagine if you could switch party leader with the command, for example? Be like, oh, we're going to mines. I guess we'll just set it to yellow, you know? There'd be a lot less ID swapping. Rare enemy hunts wouldn't be terrible. Multiplayer would have such an obscene advantage over single player. Basically invalidated. Go on. They're carbonated. Do you find it increasingly wild that we've seen no rare enemies today? Haven't we been streaming for like 4 hours? I feel like we've been streaming for a while. We have not seen a single rare enemy. That is just disgusting, honestly. Like, there's not many in this quest, don't get me wrong, but it's not like we aren't seeing like 20 lilies on the failed run. That adds up pretty quickly. Well, time to spin the win. Will we see the Bill Lily? Statistically, we should see one within like a couple more failures. Theory. Nope. Crazy. I'm gonna spin in circles in distress. Hopefully we stop getting the bad path and go back to ruins. Otherwise, we can force the game's hand by picking MA1C. If we don't get it in 2 more tries, we're gonna go to MA1C, Dango. Teach the game to respect our time better. Yeah, funny enough, Cantaloupe, your health total was the same as like my 190 Ponuman. So I know with the 3 Seals Glide Divine setup, you can survive balls. He survives it with like 300 HP, so you only technically need about 900. You basically want to survive the false slap. That's about it. With your other setup, you're basically immune to the enemy. That was a really greedy freeze trap. I don't know why I did that. So you can just for like a single enemy, a weak enemy. I think I should have done that. That's fine. Whatever. Goodbye, enemies. Yeah, freeze trapping here makes sense because I'm trying to stop the lilies from bodying the team. Casually regen an HP. There we go, that was much. There we go. See, I threatened the game with MA1C, it hurt me. Like, you take us the right way in this instant. There we go. Clean up from here. Forward. They're just getting obliterated. Bonk. was a really clean kill. Can take advantage of their freeze trap there. Ooh, bad path. Rip. No extra Lava's Cannon chances for us. Get wrecked. Disgusting. Indy Power was in a projectile war with me. Spoilers, he's not winning. I'll wait a little bit for the team. It's better for me to group up here so they're actually in the room versus me starting the room and them being awkwardly murdered. Oh wait, windows. Oh. I somehow missed a gunner there with one shot. So sad. Goodbye. Life is so easy with 1 force and 3 casts. We're just like, whose turn is it to just absolutely wreck this wave? Or like, is it carbonated? Is it Dango's? Maybe it'll be my turn. Maybe just let's throw one in there, just because. What are these enemies gonna do? Like, look at that clear, and this Esperanza is just cleaning them. Goodbye. Nice here. So many freeze traps, so many debuffs. Tango and I patiently waiting. Put my freeze trap around here-ish. Oh, I didn't mean to get knocked down there. That sucks. Such slow work, though. Hello, claws. Goodbye, claws. Used Indy Power scares me. Like, just firing randomly. Oh, we got the... Oh, never mind. I thought we got the bonus room. I lied. Balls time. Back to Heaven Striker. Like how I'm like this giant robot, like this little itty bitty ring on my wrist. The world. There you go, Dango health regen like a pro right now. Get that free HP, Dango. I did not get invincibility, which is sad. I like to pause in between walking. I think that's the other thing that happens when players get hit as a hunter. You could pop open the quick menu, for example, here for swapping weapons if you want. Just anything that stops you from targeting is kind of important because you do lose like a little bit of speed, and sometimes that's all that takes to get hit by the spinner. You ever wonder how to navigate this cleanly. I like the pause trick with it. Okay, I go through cleanly. Otherwise, like, if I'm using Heaven Striker, I really have no reason to ever get hit here. Like, if I got hit, I'm asleep at the wheel. I don't know what to tell you. Call me out for that. I feel like streamer do better. So Heaven Striker is easy mode. Master Raven's pretty easy mode. Melee weapons, ultra hard mode. Oops, a low, please. Thank you. And goodbye. Oh, that 94% accuracy trolling me. This is why I need a 55 hit charge Vulcan on broadcast. 5% matters. Okay. So I'm gonna try to move here, maybe? Oh. Thank you for the going. There we go. Just make sure to mash the lure as soon as you're able to here, and then you'll get the instance lure. After that, you can Foey. I'd like to open the tech menu to cast here. Oh, good force. Never mind. We're gonna let it go to 2 cycle. It is not worth putting the boss below half health like in the current state. I will wound it a little bit, so we're not purely at like max HP. Don't put it below 1200 though. Oh well, come on. I guess we're committing. I think this should still be okay. So just heal Dango, and then stack the Foey, and then spam Foey. Well, that knocks me down. My light resist must be terrible. Alright, there we go. That works. Leveled. Means I can unequip this, right? Yeah. I have a free slot to do whatever I want. What would I put in my slot? That was so sad. I saw a 40 dark charge arm with 35 native. That would have actually been kind of nice for Forest. Oh well. Trying to put away your heavenly ability because I just don't need it. Could he wear? Could wear Fury wearing at it. Unironically, do I just put on heavenly resist? I was memeing earlier, but kinda. Should make me unkillable to falls, and it also gives me enough resistance to survive Grant so I don't get knocked down on falls. Unironically, that might be my best choice. There you go. I could put on PB Create. That's usually what I tend to do. Fortunately, it's not as good on Ranger in general. Dual dance. Seeing if anybody else is playing that we recognize. Not at the moment. The will dance. Yeah, Baran's launcher is so fun. Yeah, with 1900 health and that resists, there's no way. I'm not dying to falls, it's over. That is a crowd clear. Goodbye. The dragon just getting slammed with all that ATP. Poor enemies. We have not seen a present in a while. Feel a little disappointed in Ultimate as usual. We had like a really good streak yesterday, honestly, as well as the beginning of the stream, but like legitimately haven't seen anything. This is crazy. Are we gonna have to switch up what quests we're gonna do? Like, is there just like, where are they? A few more of these, but I would like to switch up the quests before I'm not gonna say end the stream, but we've still got like another hour and a half, 2 hours, at least from my side. I don't want to get burned out on this quest. I do at least want to experience Heavenly Resist on Falls at some point. Stacking like 2 of those on Rockhouse is just so mean. What else you can do? Yeah, we usually pick up Glide Divines if we're playing like Pink for the most part, since it comes from usually Pink surface runs, or if we're doing like Pink CF4, pick them up on the way through. Never the final impact. There we go. How's that for room clear? This gun is so good. Bad room again. Alright, here's the deal. If we get bad room one more time, we're doing MA1C. We've been patient with the quest. It's being kind of mean to us now. You could do like one in between runs, and that's fine, but at some point I would like to just say we fought Falls once, and move on. I'll dance in circles in the meantime. It's nice to be able to be capped ATA. Only needing is such a... What am I stuck on? Getting a Centurion ability, just to cap luck as well as ATP at low levels, although now that I've Red Ring, less relevant. Only rooms will continue until morale improves. Oh no. Carbonated now a solid 130. Every ATP matters on Ucast. Once he starts getting to like 150, 160, and you start combo killing out of your mind, nobody can touch your ATP anymore. I like that the dragons naturally just shoot the lily at the beginning of the quest. That had to have been intentional, but I do find it very funny. Yeah, the biggest downside of MA1C is, there we go. See, I threatened the game, it knew. I was like, don't mess with me. You better take me to the right extra path. Anyway, the downside of MA1C is it's kind of rough for casts just because you go so long without ever getting a trap reset, which is kind of brutal. So if you have like 3 casts, like technically 1 cast can be reserved per area, with like 1 or 2 traps being thrown in just for coverage. Turned me there. That was interesting. Poor enemies. Nice. There we go. Even got the good path. Nice. Look how fast they're getting cleaned up. If I didn't get to a good path, I'll do the normal. Oh, Dango's doing the other thing. That's fine. As long as somebody good is over there, it doesn't really matter. And I'll stay on this side to do the same thing. See, the Indie Biller have to turn towards the closest player initially, so they will turn around in a full circle to aim at you, which wastes a lot of their time. It's kind of nice you can hit them like that. I'm gonna wait for them to force. I would just recommend Zaloring and just doing your best at Rufoi kills. That's all I gotta tell you. So many targets. A room where the Ranger actually is not the best choice in here. I can't hit that many. Beat it. Oh, is that in a range room? Well, in that case, fine. So many balls. Mirror weapon checks. There we go. Nice split. think that was my first red drop in a while. I started letting us down a little bit, not gonna lie. Oh, Carbonated got something. Never mind, I lied. Never mind. Xer did everything right. Congratulations, Carbonated. That's worth quite a lot of PDs. Congratulations on the banner. Be very careful with who you use it on, if you decide to use it. Ta-da! Banner. Very few people in the server have that. That is a very, very good one. Oh, see, there we go. Today is a day of firsts for people. We're looking for Dango's first present. I will find this present, chat. I will murder the entirety of this planet if I need to. Where's Dango's present? Oh, why are they confused? I was like, panic. Fun though. There we go. That time I paused. Okay, let me see. There we go. What a clean hill over here. Although people crisscrossing me is scaring me. There we go. Pause. Like easy. Another falls attempt. Should be interesting. Can falls even hurt me? Genuine question. I mean, I think he'd probably do like 1300 at most. I have a lot of resist now. I shouldn't get knocked down by the Grant's attack, which is actually kind of important. Just to speed up the run. Over to Heaven Striker here. Dango reducing his health. Going wild. Dango unleashed. Carbonated. If you have like a really strong handgun, I should have kept that red handgun. We were players. Regret not picking that up earlier. But anyway, eventually you'll get to the point where a single normal will kill. But that requires a lot of ATP. Shift to health. There we go. Dango able to shoot the giant death lasers. Congratulations, Dango. Go your death lasers. Will falls do anything to me? Yes, no. Find out. Got one shot on the boss, better than zero. I'm gonna immediately charge Vulcan this boss. Oh, that was some good damage. Rip Dango. Oh! Stuck that last hit in there. That saved a phase. Thanks, Heaven Striker sniper range. I never got hit by the boss. I couldn't see what the resist did, chat. Oops. When you're too good. Sorry. Fireball. Yeah, land that Gafoi. Spam that Gafoi. You might actually kill the boss with Gafoi here. Oh, Root Carbonated. Still got knocked down, really. You revive Carbonated, please. Oh, never mind. Rip. Wanted Carbonated, get XP. So close. I was on the other side of the arena, I couldn't do anything. Well, Carbonated should still get an item at least. Over 300 XP a second. Very silly. Well, our PD's petered off pretty quickly, sadly, in this later half of the stream. We're slowly getting up to 99 in materials again, which is nice, but still got quite a journey to go. Coal count has stagnated. We're not doing coal run. Thinking about what to do. What are you in the mood for, Dango? Do you want to do episode 4, 2, different quest in 1? I definitely want to mix up from Exode. Just thinking about it. Dance around Dango. Rep for anything? Sean must murder. I'm just thinking. What are the IDs of the other players? So we have Iridia, we have Yellow. I think Kanta's Yellow. Sky is the other one. I don't think the team is quite ready for DD2. That was a pretty hard quest. Just thinking about, is Yellow good enough to do? To have a pink ranger is the problem. Contemplating my option. Let's do MA1C, and I want to think about what to do after that. We'll do one more guaranteed falls run. Keep it simple for now. I'm just thinking about, if I went Ranger, is there something I could hard carry in episode 4 with Dango? But for now, we'll do one final falls run, just to say we are guaranteed giving it one last effort. It's not about Heaven Punisher, it's more about, like, Walbarand. Like, with the team, I could go Ramar, and they freeze trap the Gorons. Do maximum attack 1C. No, QP Laser is okay, but it's more like, what can I offer to the team with my current things? The problem is I just don't have good coverage. Welcome, Tep Tep. Hope you're doing well. Contemplating. Like, would I be up for a green ID run through episode 4? I do have a green ranger if I really need to play one. In hindsight, I should have brought the other Barans here as well, since we're gonna fight Machine. I'll live with it. He used a fire trap on their initial spawn location to kill them instantly. You're wondering what happened there. There we go. We found Dango's present. See? Just had to feel it. Dango died for that present. Expect that present. They're like, the present is to die for, and he explodes. Game over. For Photon Crystal, how many was it? Because it could be more than one. I think you can potentially get up to like 5. Two? Yeah. I am so dead. Just realized I don't have EDK. We're gonna just go through here and do this. We're gonna go the I want to be over there. We'll set that doesn't AoE a little better. Yeah, if we have somebody with very high EDK, we can split. I know I just can't do it with this character, not with my 19. If I was wearing Dressplate, I could. In fact, I'm surprised this character isn't wearing Dressplate. I must have taken it off if you mentioned another character. For the longest time, this was like the only armor he wore. But I guess I get tired of getting punched by Sinnoh. I think that's what happened there. I think that's why he's wearing Black Hound. Just specifically so I could face tank Sinnoh all day and Endless. Which, to be fair, he did play a lot of Endless episode 1. That slime spot. Oh, it was in the other room. Yeah, so if anybody has 70 EDK, we could go south. Otherwise, we could skip that room. We'll at least check to see what lilies are there, but we'll move on. Not worth it for us to go in there with no EDK. Trying to avoid using any more freeze traps until we at least get to Mines and Ruins. If other people want to do it, you can do it if you want to. Just be aware, this is a longer quest. I think Dango just got incredibly unlucky, because the present drop rate is like 1 in 1125. The fact that it took like almost like 9 or 10 full excerpt clears is wild. I don't know why it was like that. It shouldn't be like that. Dango legitimately can say he went like 3,000 something checks in a row before he got a single present. Kind of unfortunate. Welcome to the world of Dango. Oh no. Leveling. Common is rare, rare is uncommon, uncommon doesn't exist, oh no. Where'd I go? Hopefully everybody's having a good day today. Through enemies. Just contemplating what to introduce to the chat so the ones don't feel stale. This quest isn't bad, but I don't want to do like 20 in a row. fire traps in the four corners. Horse can slime dupe if they want to. Gonna touch each of the corners and say goodbye to them. Pretty sure that's how they spawned. Okay. It's like a clock. I don't know if you could do it closer than where I'm doing it. I'm just gonna do it the only way I know how to do it, which is this way. There we go. I don't feel like shooting those enemies until they die. Thanks, fire traps. You truly, truly don't want to waste time hitting all those enemies. It's funny watching the Revarda spam duping them, just getting free present checks, because every dupe slime can drop presents. We're not sure. That's why even stuff like the moth birds, where they spit out extra, allegedly moths, even though they are definitely mosquitoes. Those extra chances are kind of nice. Humming moths, yeah, something like that. Poor enemies. Yeah, this is where I should have grabbed the other brands. Oh well. At least I have Heaven's Striker machines. This should be okay if I really need to kill something quickly. I'm gonna kill something quickly. Goodbye. There we go. Up here. Box check for Dango. Chip. Probably pick that up. Got a lot of raw morals to make still. Making a raw moral army at some point. Getting 10 at every character class, basically. These do eventually. We haven't quite gotten to them. I got all the raw Mars created, and only 2 I think aren't level 80 at this point. In theory, I could play a raw Mar in episode 4 or 2. Thinking about if that's worth it. Dango found a Viridia card? Really? Wow. Well, Dango, you did. I think you wanted to banner during the event. I don't think it's the banner you wanted, but you get one. Dango too strong. Go to the world of Dango. Poor Dango. We got 2 banners so far on the stream. I don't know if Viridia card's worth something. Some of the section ID cards are worth something, because they're used in plating. So we're gonna need the Force to go in the timeout room up ahead. Wish I could throw him. Oh no. I'm surprised they haven't been made something like you consume them in order to switch section IDs. Force goes in the timeout room, everybody else comes out here. Oh. Everybody went in the timeout room, he did it wrong. Oh. Just me and Mr. Baranz, I guess. Bye. Fortunately, Baranz is very, very strong. Like, if I didn't have Baranz there, I've been so sad. I've been like, yeah, GG. Dead. Okay, there we go. Okay, you can leave the timeout room. You basically just need to cause the enemies to spawn. It's kind of like maximum attack 4, where somebody has to go that weird hallway. Just for clarity. So all those Sitos spawning where the timeout spawns. Also, I'm definitely gonna die here, but this is gonna be fun. Let me learn. You know what? Blackhound Crace coming in clutch. I didn't die. Thanks, Blackhound. That's exactly why I put this armor on. It's specifically so I don't die in multiplayer or single player. It's so good. It's such a dumb armor. Like, I could be wearing deep hearts, like, if I really wanted to do more damage. Like, to be fair, it's, like, probably worth using. But it's also very funny to just straight up tank a hit and just not care. Ooh, the first sign of value after what feels like a very long time. There we go. Way overdue. so far overdue, I don't even know where to begin. And I received Photon Drop. I got 2 Photon Drop. Well, I got 3 total. Alright, so I'm gonna go north, or I'm gonna go south. Rest team could go north. Oh, that's right. Team probably didn't hear the other explanation when we did this. So next time we have a pause, pick your cardinals. So the game, it will put a very awkward delay between the next spawns. That's your cue that you need to be lining up for something. So basically what'll happen is north, south, east, west will be a Baranz, kill a Baranz. The force will stay in the middle. Yup, chick is above us. Goodbye. I'm so sad I don't have the Baranz machine here. Ouch. Pick your cardinal. Pick this one. Gonna wait for it to spawn in front of me. Or should just... No, don't go forward. Get, Razond. Razond the Baranz. Baranz don't care about Kofoe. I'm gonna delete this Baranz, though. Ooh. Somebody might have been right in front of the Baranz there. That's unfortunate. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. It went fine. Onwards to murder. Goodbye, the power material I accidentally left behind. I'm not going back for you. Almost back up to 100 PDs on the main account. That's not too bad. We burned it down to, I think, 20. So I gained 70 PDs so far in the main account. The event started. Most of it through trading, though, just to be clear. I don't feel like the event has been super crazy PD-wise. It has enabled sales that would not normally happen, but not quite the same thing. Okay, so I messed this up last time. There is a bad bringer spawn at the southern half of this room. That's on the slight left and slight right. So I will go slightly lower towards the red door preemptively. I don't recall what the wave is before it, though. As long as I catch one of them, I should be okay. I'm very low on freeze traps to warn you, though. Oh, it's after the sorcerers. Never mind, I remember. Alright, so bringers are going to be in the southern half of the room. Just be careful. Put a good old frozen shooter in his face. Oh. There we go. I'm slowly remembering the spawns in this quest. So it'll be a couple spawns here. The visual cue is when it's all death gunners. Once you kill your designated gunners, just run to the right. So the force is going to go in the timeout room and wait until they see a spawn after they enter. Then they can leave. I'm not freeze trapping this. Goodbye. Just like, there's only 3 targets. I don't care. Eat my brands. This I will freeze trap. I'm not waiting for this. Did I miss a Baranz on a second shot? That's insane. 92% accuracy, please. Rockaseel wouldn't have missed that. Roughly around here. Dead enemy. Alright, so the force is basically just gonna hover near the southern red door. They're just waiting for it to eventually open to let them into the timeout room. They got a couple waves first, though. Yeah, that sorcerer is not doing anything through Baranz. Nice try, though. Cute. Finally, another PD. Yeah, I don't know why we were so unlucky in Xrd with just drops. Like, it's wild. It's wild how many enemies we killed without seeing a drop. There we go. Timeout room. I'm gonna stand roughly here-ish. We should be on slightly opposite sides. So, I think after the Death Gunner wave, there's gonna be an Indy Belra near me, just for clarity. So once the Indy Belra is dead, we're gonna reposition on the far side. We'll let the Force kill the Claws. I'm just waiting on the Belra. So basically, after this wave, there's going to be a whole bunch of baddies near the red door in the east. So the Force will stay here and kill the Claws. I could technically help a little bit with my AoE. The Hunters could just gather near the red doors. We should be fine. It's just Claws. You don't really want to kill those. The Force needs to be... Wait, where's the Force? Force, why haven't you left the timeout room? We're good. We were good like 3 waves ago. We're good. What, as I said before, as soon as you see a spawn, you need to leave. Yeah, you were in timeout for like 1 wave. I did say that in my defense. I did say as soon as you see a wave spawn, you should leave. I did say that. I promise you. Rewind the tapes. Anyway, you're gonna do the same thing and go in the timeout room for a wave. You're waiting for it to spawn, then you leave. Much like how it worked in Mines. So, Force is gonna go to the red door now. You should still be able to debuff from the door, so that should be fine. I think there's some bad enemies where these Death Gunners are. I think it might be double bringer. There's Sorcerers and Bringers over here. I don't really care which one it is. I just know it's bad. Force needs to go to the red door. Force, please go to the red door. Please go to the northern door. They're gonna walk in, and as soon as the next spawn comes in, should be very soon, we're gonna prepare here. So it's gonna be Sorcerers into Chaos Bringer. I got a couple freeze for them left. These. I don't know why I can't target these enemies. I don't know what's happening. There we go. Oh, they were splitting. That's what was happening. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put the freeze trap down, say no. So now our goal as every other player is we're gonna slowly migrate to where the Falls door normally is. So we're gonna need... Let's have the 2 Hunters stay on the top half of the room. I'm gonna go the bottom half with the Force. So what's gonna happen? The Force needs to be able to debuff the room, so they could go in the middle if they want to. Hunters can stay where they are. I'm gonna clean this up, don't worry about it. Stick together. You have to be able to kill the Bringers. So I have a freeze trap left, so I should be... Why did I get confused? That really sucks. Put a freeze trap down. There we go. On. Oh, did none of you have freeze traps? Rip. I'll clean it up then. I had exactly 1 freeze trap left. I had pretty good management there. I got pretty close. I'm gonna pick up some movements though, since I'm here. That up as well. Alright, let's go 5 falls. Gun acquired. 5 PDs. Now I went from 0 PDs of like the past hour and 40 minutes to 5. Ult is such a weird difficulty. It almost made up for nothing. If I want to, I could be cute and use my Mag Blast to dodge the boss shots, but I don't think it matters. Clean that up. Oh no. Team getting party wiped. Rip. I was gonna say, this is probably a poor time to say that every time you die, you are going to reduce the tickets you earn at the end of the quest. Rip. Rest in peace, tickets. Here those, shoot those. So scared I'm gonna be in a bad spot. Let me move over here. Still watching Dango shoot Vulcans in this area, and I'm like, it's gross, Dango. But even a single ray gun is so much faster and safer. Those. Dango risking it all. Definitely living life on the edge. That's a fast kill. Actually, I'm not using the right weapon to deal with this enemy. Now I am. Ooh, hot shots. Ooh, boss chose poorly. It's about to eat so much damage here. Oh, you chose poorly. You parked yourself in front of me? Game over. Hit shot. Thank you, Charge Vulcan, a weapon that is still shockingly relevant at basically every level of play. Oh, slightly too slow. A little faster on the trigger there, I would have gotten it. Got some HP. You dirty, filthy short cycler. Don't approve. Filthy. I am so sorry whoever is soul linked to this, you are super dead, by the way. Just letting you know. I'm not messing with this boss. This boss needs to get out of here. Pow pow, dead. Getting a red ring while dead would be very funny though. Adding the red back into red ring. Oh, the boss drop's over here. I was like, what? Monomate. Oh boy! What a reward! I'm gonna dance on it. Certainly something. I'm gonna check something really quick. Give the team a couple minutes to think about life. You better not tell me I typed the password wrong. Or look at you. I don't think so. Do have a pink ranger that's 81. Dare I try it with the... You know what? We'll try it once. We'll try exactly once. I'm gonna host the quest. We'll have Dango second. On the off chance we find Hildentor, which also would be very funny. I would just like to state if we find Hildentor. Hopefully all my weapons are put away. I'm gonna just quickly gear up and just double check that I don't need to do any swaps. Run a menu out of our mind here. Do I have Heaven Punisher and company in the thing? Yes, I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll need these. This. 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 Let's see how this goes. I'm sure this will be a fun adventure. This might be a what of fun of. We'll see. So I'm gonna host this pink. We'll have Dango in second. Oh, rip. Carbonated. Just quickly lobby out so Dango could be second. You can rejoin immediately after. I just want you to drop briefly. The reason is I'm setting up something. Okay, now you can rejoin. You're good. So, from the standpoint of the quest, there is a quest we could do. Depending on where we go, it's either going to be real smooth or it's going to be painful tears. Let's see what happens. Where is it going to take us? I hope it just takes us to jungle and temple and nothing else. Although fighting Ogoflow would also be funny. Speaking of which, I don't have a good weapon for Ogoflow. On the off chance I get overflowed, I should probably bring something for damage. Yeah, let me just grab it. Don't need Yashmanikov here. So my damage will be absolutely heinous, but at least I will say I have an option to deal with the boss. Okay. So. I think it's VR. So we're gonna start with Temple. There's gonna be a very high amount of enemies. So the goal is to just debuff and murder everything. I'm gonna try to land some demons. We'll see how well that goes. So any breezes would be very appreciated from the cast, please. Thank you. Please debuff the Bilra. I mean, the demons are working, so that's not too bad. It's a little jank because my character is very low level, but it is working. Thanks, Demon Shot. You're the great equalizer. As is ATP from HughCast. That also is the great equalizer. Okay, between Demon Shot and HughCast, this is going okay. It could go much worse. We'll let the Force take care of the Rappies. Let's go together as a happy little group. So I could put them basically at 0. I said before, it's going okay. Going okay. I don't necessarily need the freeze every time, but it definitely helps in the big waves. But we're going south first. Interesting. Don't think this will be jungle. It could be Ogoflow though. I will check the Rappies though. So on the very rare chance we will see a Hilbator, given we are like 6 hours in the stream and have not seen a rare enemy, I would just like to state, I think I'm allowed to be grumpy at that statement. I think chat can give me the free pass of 6 hours, no rare enemies. Like just actually wild. We haven't seen even like a bad Rappy. We haven't seen anything. Well, anyway, my goal is to basically demon spam on everything. So temple enemies are not hard for me to hit. I have demon mech guns to deal with mini bosses. I have hell if I really need to kill things. Oh wow, look how many enemies are in here. Oh boy, we need a force. Where's the force? Rafoe! Oh man, that was almost super bad. It was like uncontrollably equal sadness. Okay, I'm still landing some demons. That's not too bad. So, you can see with Demon Shot, it's actually kind of fun. Hey Chad, like, doesn't that look like fun? Which is a weird word to say with episode 2, but I'm having a good time at level 82. I am completely inappropriately leveled for this area, but I'm gonna believe in the power of Demon Shot to hard carry me. Holy, I'm gonna be doing no damage. 463 ATP, I'm not hurting anything. Oh, I'm so dead in here, by the way. Unless... Oh, Demon Mech Gun, let's go. There we go. I'll let the Hue cast kind of finish it off. I could put them down to like 10 HP, but I can't kill them. We have a very symbiotic relationship. I figure if there's ever going to be a temple quest that we play, it will be this one. Oh, I got bodied. That's really unfortunate. Send help. Oh, send help. Oh gosh, leave me alone. I'm so scared any hit will kill me. Oh, send help. I'm getting bullied. Run. Beast Trap is a good call there. There are so many enemies here. Yeah, actually, wait, does this character have mats use? Or no? No, of course not. Never mind. Silly me. This character is not unprepared. But it's okay. We have the power of Demon Shot on our side. Demon Shot, the power of Shift 30, the belief in Zalor and our friends. Mostly our friends, because I'm not getting any kills. But look at how many enemies are here. So it's kind of like the alternative to what we were doing earlier. So for people that are a little more bored of doing episode 1 stuff, this offers an alternative. As you can see, there is an insane number of enemies to fight here. Let's level up. You know what? I didn't die. That is the shocking part. Hey, I maxed ATA. That's actually relevant to the run. Oh, I'm in trouble. The downside is I can't kill stuff like Mothbirds. They're kind of my hard counter. Fast, annoying, hard... heat-seeking enemies. Crazy. I'm never killing them. Oh, am I maxed on Tripod? Huh. Where's it taking us? Seabed? Yeah, let's go. Level 82, level 83 Seabed. No mercy. No mercy. Let's go. You know what? You want to no mercy me? Take my dead shot. Get out of here. Joke's on you. I am the hard counter to Seabed. Get out of here. Get your whack enemy EDK out of my face. Look at me go. Look at me cleaning house. Get them out of my face. Can't kill Deldup though. Good luck. Oh, I don't have Frozen Shooter? Oh, I'm the Bad Ranger. My bad. I thought I brought it. What to do? Might have to go back for that. Getting Seabed off the bat is certainly something. That's where we came from. Other exits this way. So I can kill all the squiggly worms, and I can kill Sinnohs, and I can Demon Mech Gun Del Beater. This is not as terrible as it sounds. I will die instantly if anything hits me though, which will be funny. That Morphos, for example, I gotta be real cute walking in this room. Look at the dominance. I'm not even the no-look shot. It's gotta believe. Unironically, I think I am killing them. There we go. Ooh. Go. I'm playing so safe. Just how far away I am from the group. It's working though. I am actually killing things, I promise you. I'm using Deadshot. Oh man. We're playing like the biggest scaredy cat you've ever seen. Holy, leave me alone. I'm dead. Oh, the parry. Oh my gosh, I should have died there for sure. 100% should have died to that. Yeah, the only thing I should have brought was frozen shooter. 1 second, let me just go grab it. Should have a couple spares. It's one of those things where, like, if we're gonna get... It's, like, the only reason I will ever bring frozen shooter with me is tower or seabed. Otherwise, I just don't bother. I'll take the one with 15 hit. That should work. Yeah. Casual. Casual catching up to Dango. There we go. Now we're a proper ranger. Oh, this room looks awful. Oh, stop. Oh, stop spamming Robarda. I can't hit them when that happens. Well, now it's too late. I think I just gotta do this. Downside is I need a good shot here. I think I just killed 2 people with that. That's kind of fun. I froze them. I swear, if we get tower, I'm gonna lose my mind. Did you like me navigating that insta-kill? I was surrounded by 3 things that would kill me. I was like, oh my gosh. Hold on, let me smoothly navigate this. Oh, landing special here is kind of hard. I think what I'm gonna do is tell this guy to knock it off. Oh, I'm so dead. Unless... No, I'm dead. I thought I could hit the Delmeter. I tried. There you go. Off chance Psycho Wand. So yeah, we got one of the most brutal starts possible, I think. It could lead to tower, which is definitely the worst. If it's tower, we quit. Oh, you're in my way. You're in my world now. You see that? See how unfair that was? I think you could all agree. It's like, the Ramar is like, I don't care, I'm level 84, get wrecked. Give me all those spammable EDK kills, please. Care about squids. Frozen shooter this if I can. No, I got hit from behind. No, I would have demon mech'd. That's so rude. What a troll spawn. You need to get shut down. Learn your place. I'm so sad we got Seabed though. There we go. I froze him through the floor. You know what? Shot him through the floor. I can respect that. So we have to at minimum go to one area, so I think we are forced to go to seabed lower, by the way. This place was on the floor. I'm pretty sure this has to be sea. Oh, we went to mountain? Wait, it could go backwards? I didn't know that. Oh, now we're in the happy pink area. Oh, okay, we're in happy pink area now. Okay. We can deal with this. Just Gibbles. Who cares about Gibbles? Whatever. I thought we were gonna start here, not like go to seabed. So now is it gonna lead us to Galgriffin? Not really sure what to expect now. Then land the demon on him at least. Oh. I mean, in my defense, I did shoot him, but rip me. I almost got to it in time. Anyway, I'm gonna go clean up this other area. There's a lot of killable enemies here. Speaking of Glide Divine. I'm gonna kill all the annoying flowers, so that way the hunters can just focus on murderizing everything. I put them pretty low. They keep resetting my shots. Random. Interesting. I don't think I've ever done... Oh, it is... Oh, it's going to town. No, we reset. Wow. Yeah, that was... I think that was the worst possible route it could have given us. We're not doing Control Tower. Control Tower is terrible. Let's try again. Try again. Let's just not take us to Control Tower, please. There's so many places it can go. Control Tower is the only wrong answer. I'm willing to do seabed lower. Seabed lower means we potentially go there. It can be fun if you're going like Viridia there, for example. But no, let's not do that. Okay, hopefully we go to jungle. Not that version of mountain. Seaside. Temple. Honestly, even spaceship is okay. Just not that. Try again. Game straight trolling. But yeah, I think I was putting in the work. My initial damage is definitely dependent on other people being in the room to like attack detention away from me. But once that happens, I feel like I can put everything down to like 10 HP. I have enough ATP that I could kill with Shifta. Oh, we're waiting for the group. I'm gonna spin in circles. Uh-oh. Does the team not know which warp to take? There we go. Blue door. Go to the blue door. There we go. Ouch. Oh, I'm so dead if oh, I'm so dead. Yeah, I'm gonna need Jellin, by the way. I'm sitting at like 500 HP. If anything hits me, I basically die. There we go. I'm able to kill these Rappies unironically. There we go. Look at that. Ain't enough ATP for that to matter. There we go. Imperials, walk away from Rappies. But for people doing casual Pinkle checks, it's not too bad. The Apes give X-Cal. We can get some really decent items, kind of in all areas, honestly. And if we happen to get Olga Flow, we could still get Parasitic Gene Flow. I at least want to say we technically did a Parasitic Gene Flow run, even if it didn't result in anything. Yeah, they're just like ultra killable now. I think what's throwing me off is that my pop gun is not the mech gun. Should be the mech gun. Ooh, we got south again. Okay. I mean, it could go to other areas, don't get me wrong, but... Field. Sadly, no drops. We're going on a nice little magical journey over here again. Is this the Lily Room? It is the Lily Room. Oh, I'm getting a little stronger every time we do this room. Like, our initial XP is amazing, so even just resetting the temple portion is honestly not bad XP. I'm just hoping we get a little more enemy heavy versus mini boss heavy one. Make this PD. I left him on mid-turn. Grab that. And I should grab a Star Atomizer. Between Shift and Zalor, I can actually kill something. There we go. Demon Shot is just so fun. Why did that hit me? Somebody lined up with me? Oh, they're also confused. That would explain stuff. Okay. There we go. See that? I even put their HP so low, the Force can insta-kill with techs. Things you'll never see in episode 2. Tech kills. Take it though. I'm so dead. It's like, save me from Mothbert. Oh no. Okay, there we go. I can save with the Force. Oh, like I can't hit it. It's like fast and evasive. A complete counter to me. I can't do anything. Alright, where is it gonna take us this time? C-Vet upper again. Interesting. It is random where it could take us from here. I should have done that shot. Back up slightly. It's not guaranteed we go the same route. If we somehow get the same exact route twice, I'm gonna be very sad. There are like 2 to 3 different doors that can open along the way. It's a lot more random than the other excerpt. It's harder to predict what it'll do. But getting the other place twice is a little unlucky. Oh, somebody hit it. I can't kill it. Zalor, the Delta. Never mind, we're good. Yeah, like this initial part will always be the same, but see how there's like different doors here? I think this door can be different. So far it looks we're going the same way. I'm gonna turn my head so I don't get shot by the lasers. Monkey King bar with 30 hit? That's actually pretty good. I think that's like PDs. It's here somewhere. There we go. Yeah, T is pretty much on point there. Yeah, 30 hit Monkey King bar. Like, that's actually legitimately something the Ramar would use. Unironically. I mean, I'd probably use it more on, like, a Hunter than Ranger, but you could use it on Ranger as well. Like a cast. Clean up some of these enemies. Like a little easier. Throws you. You well. Getting a V501 from this quest would be very funny to me, I'm also not gonna lie. Like, of all the units to acquire, I mean, like, it is useful in casts, don't get me wrong. I don't care about V502. Just want to do paralysis stuff. So this, oh, I got knocked down. That is so unfortunate. Now, on the plus side, I did kill all the Morphos early this time. Should be a little less awful. Just kind of reset them here so they don't target me. Freeze trap. Demon what I can. Get demon a decent amount there. Like the smallest amount of damage to kill. I'm gonna reset the room here. I'm not dealing with this. It's called the not my problem. It's like, there we go. Okay. I'm dead. I mean, I did almost kill the Dull Beater there. It's pretty close. Okay, can the game stop trolling and don't put us back at tower, please? Almost anything else is fine. Oh. Game is making us earn our XP. No. I'm so dead. Oh, the rest to save me. Oh, almost saved me. Damn. See, the only thing is I can't survive the laser. Weirdly, I can survive the Sinnoh Punch, which is usually the most lethal thing. But I guess with how things are statted out, just spamming Frozen Shooter. Die. No. Perish. That went a little faster with Frozen Shooter. Okay, please do not send us to tower. Do not send us to tower. You can send us to, like, Seabed. That I don't care about. I'm a little worried you sent us back to Mountain Area. If we got the same area again, I'm gonna be very sad. I don't know if it randomizes the warp or not. Xrd does randomize the warp. I don't know if this one does, even though it is an Xrd quest. I don't mind killing this stuff here, don't get me wrong, but if we go to tower again, I'm gonna be very sad. I don't want to do that. I don't think I want to go up the ramp. Last time there's a murder flower there. That was better off here. Let's level up. Ooh, shot swift. Heal up here a little. Alright. Yeah, putting the Gibbles that low is kind of entertaining. Look at that, they're like in kill range. Game is trolling. Wow, I promise you, there are so many paths in this. Why did we get control tower twice? I will humor you. We will look at tower. We will not kill anything in tower. I just want you to see and understand why we're skipping tower. Please wait for all party members. Little do you know. We're still gonna lobby, but we'll humor it for like 30-40 seconds. And we just tap out at some point. Your body begins to resonate with determination. I guess they played Undertale. I guess that's what that is. So anyway, this is what we have to deal with. So anyway, let's leave. We got to see it. We got to see it. That's good enough. I'm not dealing with that with low end stuff. It's not happening. We wave our finger. I swear, if we somehow get Seabed again, I'm quitting. Switching characters. I don't mind the temple run though. The temple part's kind of fun. No worries, Dr. Mega Man. Welcome to tower, 2 dead instantly. I'm gonna crash. Do you want this Glide Divine back? I mean, if it'd be useful to you, I'd rather you keep it. So we'll need potentially another player joining us. I don't have like a strong need for it either way. I'll find my own. I mean, like, it's kind of like I play Pinkle. I'll get it eventually. So if somebody would like to do some runs, we're gonna do one last attempt of this to hopefully stop getting the crazy trolley tower route. Okay, let's get 30% on Monkey King Bar. We are briefly doing episode 2, although the game really thinks we want to do tower when I don't want to do tower. So if you have a force, it would be appreciated. Oh, hold better. On game, do better. No. One day this will roll correctly, please. Thank you. How much is a 30-hit Monkey King Bar? I feel like 40 is the price guide one, but let's see how accurate that gut feeling is. Like, low end is basically nothing. Yeah, 30% is 5 to 10, 35 is 10 to 20. Yeah, I was so close. It's still like a solid 5. You're more than welcome to join us, Mint. We might eventually switch over to just episode 4. It depends on how much we get trolled on this next run. Cannot equip the Monkey King Bar. Like, we haven't even seen the other part of the quest where there's another door beyond that, and then 2 doors beyond that, and then there's 3 doors beyond that. We can't even get to that. We just get trolled. Let me restock some Trimates. But shockingly, I don't even think Seabed went that terribly. Like, we get hit a little bit, but that's classic Seabed. You not getting hit in Seabed is more rare occurrence. Let's put some grinders on our frozen shooters. It's a little stronger. Oh, I can learn Bowie. That's exciting. I'm wearing Heavenly Arms. How badly does he need them? So he needs. I wasn't sure with the Dex Mag if I still needed it or not, but I definitely do. Okay. We'll give him in a minute or two. Then we might choose something a little easier. As the Temple Pour. I actually like the Temple portion a lot. We are just getting hilariously unlucky. It's not, I don't even think it's a 50-50. That's the most I've ever been that route. I guess there's no other alternative doors from there, which is a bit weird. It is what it is. Yeah, Demon Shot. Oh, it's so fun. So yeah, I have Cannon Rouge if we go to fight, like, Gal Griffin or, like, Heaven Strikers. I could do something against Olga Flow. Yeah, Ramar with 2 casts is always kind of fun. It's nice putting everything down to like 100 health and just letting the forces and hunters clean up with easy abilities. Feels satisfying watching them throw a disco and like 4 targets just instantly die. Do a little happy dance in the meantime. But mostly this character just needs more raw levels, which, to be fair, I was gaining an insane amount of levels in the brief amount of time that we played it. I mean, look at it. It was like, what, 81 when I started? I'm 88 already. So probably by the time I'm like 100-ish, I'll be the right level for Temple. See that I need to be like 150, but no, that's another story. Do a happy little dance. So far, still no rare enemies. Insane. So we'll go for at least 2 or 3 more runs, and then I might start winding down as we're approaching midnight. My goal is to play in the morning, so I don't want to go super late. Unless there's a lot of people here, then, you know, I'm saying to like 12:30-ish, 12:40. Willing to extend depending on interest levels. Do a little dance again. All over dead. Which the raw mar will do a lot. But it's kind of exciting. I like the fact that, like, the Force can just hard protect me. All they have to do is just spam, like, debuff everything, spam Rebarda. Just keep me safe so I can keep demoning. That's all we need. Then you actually get kills with Rebarda. It's a pretty good combo. then when Dango and Carbonated end up throwing out their freeze traps, and it's like, oh, I can actually hit targets. It's fun. I get to kill them now. I wouldn't really go fully due to the giant murder flowers. I wouldn't focus on stun locking mini bosses. It's just more making sure if anything is near me, spam Rebarda so I don't die. If you see a line of lilies, if we get that room again, stun lock lilies with Rafoi because it's got the biggest AoE. Otherwise, you could just spam Rebarda. If you have Meekit on certain targets, like if they look really small and squishy, you could try to Meekit them as a rule of thumb, but we'll see what the game gives us. Okay, can you give us a different stage? I promise you, there's not just the tower route. There's the seaside. There's a spaceship. We haven't seen spaceship at all either. We'll get there eventually. So everybody will run in and protect. I am the squishy ranger. Oh. Everybody running before they get shifted. That's not good. Paralyzed there sucks. For Dangotron. You're about to die to Rappy. But never mind, I got saved. There we go. Yeah, see, that puts them in Rebarda kill range. That's so consistent. Oh, I love that. Great synergy. Bye. After an eternity, value. Poor Dango. Ooh. Not hitting the Rappies. Make sure to hit the Rappies. He'll give up those present chances. Okay. I'm gonna just spam demons. I should level in this room. Different path. The forbidden path. Alright, so we could in theory split, but given that we're doing it with people that haven't run it before, it might make more sense to stay together. So what we could do is there's an optional path to the east that has a lot of Hilda Tours and lilies, and then a pick a path, choose your destiny. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna leave a Ryuker so we can come back to pick a path. I want everybody to take the green door. So normally we split up, but I just want to have everybody on the same page here. So we'll come back to my warp at some point. Oh, I should not have gone this deep in the room. I'm scared. I'm gonna just run towards the cast and believe. Like, this is not my problem. Okay, I got my demons out. There's just gonna be a mix of lilies in kind of annoying places. Not much we can do about that, unfortunately. He really paralyzed me. The jerk. I'm gonna get on this side. deserve damage. Okay, so what's gonna happen? Somebody go down the hallway, they're gonna hit a switch. Everybody else can join me to the north. There's a little special area. Now this is where the pure RNG happens. There's an item we pick up here. If we get this seaside route, we could do something with this. Otherwise we can't do anything with this. So what I want to do is have Mint use telepipe. We're gonna take Mint's telepipe and go back to my telepipe. So this is just a side room for potentially getting an insane amount of money. I think it's like 500 mil, or 500,000, I mean, if we get lucky. There we go. So we're gonna take their warp, come over to me, take my warp. But normally there's kind of like an A team, B team thing that happens there, but this is a before. This is all new to everybody, so I don't want them to get uncomfortable. But now we're gonna deal with a lot of enemies, so this is kind of the better one. Stream on delay, I would just recommend resetting. There's no delay when it uploads. If Twitch delays, it's Twitch. That's all I can say. I do not stream with delay. Twitch cannot handle the stream in that case. We need a Rafoi here. They need to be able to cross this. There we go. Good lockdown. Thank you, thank you. Perfect. So here's the pick a path. Okay, we got the bottom door. Interesting. So any one of those other doors could have been the path that we would have taken to the stage. From here, we have yet another pick a path. So who knows what'll happen from this point onwards. There we go. Down from the team. Lock down those lilies. Get out of here, Lily. Southern door again. Okay. And this leads to... I swear, if that's in seabed, I was gonna lose it. Please no more seabed. Please no more. Alright, so there's a healing circle over there. For some reason. Okay. There's gonna be a lot of things I have to do here. Yes. That is an accurate assessment. Now that was a great demon. Level up. Level ups matter, so that helps me actually kill with ATP. There we go. Let's go. Brave Man chances aren't too bad. I am shocked that Guy did not die. We're going right here. You can see there's a lot of pick a path happening here. I'm not sure why that other route is just only seabed to tower. Kind of messed up, honestly. Oh, we need some Zalors in here. Also, rip everybody. Oh, I didn't think that could reach me from there. I'll be honest with you. I was so far away. I must have been at just the tip. Okay. There we go. We need the force. Need the force to be spamming for something here. Yeah, we're gonna die, I think, at this rate, unfortunately. Dango is really deep in the room. I think that's gonna cause a party wipe. Rip. Yeah, Dango too deep. Okay, I'm just gonna respawn. So the issue we're having is that if we're in a cycle of death, we can't get shifted, we can't get any kills. So, oh, we gotta do the long walk of shame. Ooh. Is my warp still there? I don't think it is. Oh, I don't think it is. So yeah. So, rule number 1 with jungle, for people that are not aware of jungle, don't separate. Power numbers. I was more shocked I was at like the far end of the room and still got hit. They must have just like barely made it go there. It's one of those things where I think if I had stood at the edge but not triggered them, they wouldn't have shot at me, but they can hit me if they want to. It's kind of interesting. So anyway, well, I want to see what's beyond this door. So if we play somewhat max distance, we should be okay. It's mostly just getting through the first miracle is the problem, but you know, obviously, if somebody's like really, really deep in and they die, then it's just kind of, I just don't think we should go for them. We could work our way in. Like, I can snipe. I'm assuming people at least have pistols, so we can kind of work our way in. From there, we could try to, oh, I got frozen on my frozen shooter. From there, we'll work our way forward. Yeah, we need shift, I'm gonna put down a safety word feature. Okay. Ooh. So I can pick these off. So for example, from here, I can shoot this character. There's not much you can do. But that's the thing, like, if somebody's back there, it's over. So just a slight readjustment of strategy, and we should be okay. Doing actually 0. There we go. Huh? Oh, wait. Something weird happened. I was like, on my screen, I froze them. Unfortunate. Unlucky. There we go. Yeah, just be careful about hitting the shield on the Gaigui, because that's going to result in the big boom. Why does the thing do it? I know. Oh. Next area already. Temple Beta. Hey, that's what I want to see. Much better. I will take that all day over the other routes. I need you to debuff before Robarda, debuff. We're gonna die. Yeah. I think we're in danger. Yeah, I don't think I could do anything. I got confused. No. Sorry, Dango. I literally just got confused into confused into confused. I couldn't do anything. I think I used like 3 soul atomizers in a row. Yeah. Alright, Dango's the TP. I'll take the TP then. Yeah, I think it's just, yeah, not having that initial debuff was brutal. Bye. We'll move on after this one. But now I feel determined to at least finish this. So this is where, like, Rafoi, like, Zalor into Rafoi. Because Robarda doesn't hit every target here. I think that's part of the issue. And if you don't gel in the Indy Belra, then it just murders the team. So we got, like, punched into Lily into couldn't do anything. So it should be fine, for example, if I do this. But like if I get constantly confused, I can't do anything about it. There we go, much better. So not ideal in terms of stun lock, but at least it gets us something better. There we go, much better. A lot of rappies. No! Don't spook the rappies. Rip all those presents. Rest in peace, presents. Yeah, we don't get presents if that happens. Rest in peace, rappies. I'll take the items, though. Okay. Ooh, this looks like a fun room. I'm gonna stand over here. Why was I... Oh, I guess I'm just far enough away that that works. Okay, there we go. Back from the team, perfect. There we go. Bubble up. There's a lot of indie Belros. Gonna aim in a few so that way they can actually get in the room. There we go. Off to a smooth start. I say as I get smacked. I deserve that. It's kind of weird that some of these rooms, like, a lot of them have, like, high enemy density, but not all of them do. Let me take the little exit. Oh, over there, an exit. Always forget with Temple which one wraps around. It was like, it's either right or north, but I guess north makes more sense. So we'll clean up these enemies. Go. Like that lone lily on the other side. There we go. We should be coming up to a boss somewhat. I imagine it'll probably give us Worm Boss, but we'll see. Given where it put us. Ooh. I'm gonna reset the room here. Or gelid. There we go. So scary. I come over here. There we go. Now I'm on the happy side of the room. Don't mind being over here. And my demons. Get rid of those. I'm actually doing okay damage now. Well, that I can't help. I can pull through the other side. There should be Worm Boss, right? I think it is. Just fine, we can end with Worm Boss. We'd have a happy celebration together. Teleporting Worm Boss. You can, please allure the boss. Please allure the boss. Rule number 1 in episode 2, your tech damage does not matter. You gotta debuff. Debuff first, then stun lock. Try to hit the orange one because that'll paralyze. Don't do enough damage. Do okay damage, but not enough. Oh, it's dark percentage. Thought I had ABs. Oh well. Fun. Those. corner, punish the boss. Hit the boss. Here to hit the boss. I'm gonna shoot it with Cannon Rouge, save some time. There we go. Now it's taking damage. Be able to kill it here with the Cannon Rouge. Nicely done. So weirdly, because of the fact that D502 is so broken, Teep ended up going faster because I could hell those. Whereas jungle did take a while, mostly because one death spirals into death spirals. It's kind of interesting to compare at lower levels what that's like. But anyway, GG. Put that down. Yeah. I'm gonna spin in circles like a helicopter. Yeah, spaceship is definitely the easiest of the areas. Temple Beta wasn't too bad. It's mostly just that one room with all the lilies, which again, it's like, if you had stuff like Dress Plate or like Brightness Circle, it's not that bad. But definitely going in 0 EDK is a bit rough. Anyway, sadly we did not go to Seaside, so we did not get the Omega money payout. Yeah, Barbara Ray is like a relief to kill. Go this way to hand it in. You'll get the standard reward. Okay. I'm just thinking about something. Uh-oh. Dango is 199. Dango powering up. You know what? I want to see something. I want to host something in episode 1. It should be much more tame than what we did. Or Dango. Okay. To come join me in episode 1, I'm gonna host one thing. We haven't done this in a while. I've always wanted to try it on Pink ID. Forgot about Ruins Wreckage. Oh, do I even have that quest in the quest guide? I don't remember. I probably put it as not recommended, which would make sense of it. Oh, what is it even under? My brain is thinking about it. I think it's... is it VR? Yes, okay. So I'm gonna just be sticking to Demon Shot. We're basically gonna be going between forests, caves, mines, ruins randomly, with a couple bosses in between. So there'll be little challenges. It's up to you if you really want to go for them. It just nets you more money. Honestly, since this doesn't result in falls, I don't really care with our current ID. It's more like kind of a best of for Pinkle. I think this is Pinkle's best episode 1 quest. And funny enough, Demon Shot just kind of ignores every challenge. Some are say like, don't lose health, don't use money, and I'm like, but I use demons, so I don't really care. But anyway, this should go pretty fast. Don't mind stuff like Smart Links. Okay. But basically, in some areas, like I'll just showcase to the team, some healing rings will spawn. It's random what stages we get. I'll try to point them out if I see them. Anyway, let's go to the next level. Boy taking damage. Oh, I'm in danger. Look, I'm running to the safety of Dango. I'm not dealing with this. Is that really out of range? There we go. There's the Barans I was waiting on. So you can see there's just like a lot of hard of items. It's kind of an unusual hunt, I would say. Most people don't think about this as a pink ID quest. But honestly, like, it has a really high amount of Del Sabers, and it's pretty much nothing but a best of hits for Pinkle. This is weirdly one of the best Pinkle quests, I think, in Episode 1, if not top 5 for them, outside of, like, Phantasmal World 2 and, like, CF4. Stuff like that. Otherwise, it's like, where else are you just gonna get all these hard of chances? And for people that are interested in a lot of cosmetics, Pink has a lot of stuff here. I think almost every area is a hard of, because they tried to bring up the value of Pinkle. Which in turn means that we could get some crazy stuff. There's another healing ring. Sadly, we're getting all the healing ring stages back to back. Avoid using Meseta. Joke's on you. I don't plan on using Meseta. Anyway, just a lot of rooms with very little walking. There's boxes in every single area, so we have chances of pink boxes. It also brings up the value of the quest pretty significantly. You have to think about it this way. Pink has an amplifier of worth in almost every area. Gibbon says, I just hit 67 on my Romaro. What items I should be looking to farm is green or should I level up for trying to get the farm playing solo for now. So, generally speaking, it's very hard to hunt relevant items when you first start the game. It's more important that you level. So, I would do what you can to level and just level your bag as you play. Your first character is just kind of a... You're gonna have to take some blows. You're not usually gonna run optimized hunts just because you don't have the raw strength, especially not in single player to do them. Whereas, like, if you join a multiplayer game, you get a little jump start through that. I'm so dead. Unless I get knocked down. The beauty of low HP. Thank you, low HP. You're my savior. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Your first character is more about just kind of figuring out if you like playing the class, and then maybe you'll be leveling like a Mind Mag and a Power Mag simultaneously. Then you'll go, oh, kind of wish techs were better. And then you make a force. So you're like, oh, guns are OP. Play Ranger. It is really liking to give us mines. I used to run a lot of yellow ID here, but since they switched the drop over to a different enemy for lame, I just don't think it's as good as it used to be. This used to be like one of my go-to lame runs. Just because there would be enough Sinnohs, but there's really no Sinnoh red, sadly. Anyway, we're gradually getting stronger. Ouch. So sad I'm getting good. I think we'll get Heaven Punisher from Sinnoh Red. I did not remember that. He's getting skill check off of me. It's not looping me. Leave me alone. Every 10 floors is a guaranteed boss, by the way. I'm trying to figure out pacing wise how we're doing. Oh. Danger. ATP's slowly catching up. Where are the straps? Okay. I somehow survived the Del Saber. I killed everything around him but the Del Saber. There we go. I'll finish that one off. There we go. Yeah, multiplayer is definitely the best way to get items. Honestly, like, you're not going to be able to run, like, even episode 4 for the most part without having, like, a full party. Like, even though green is really, really strong in episode 4, you just can't. really messed up that Darkbringer. He's... Ooh, out of range. It's 4 enemies. I'll gladly take escape though on my material. That's like a good idea. Yeah, it's kind of like I'm playing at hilariously low level, but my gear currently is so high that it's just hard carrying me. Like, I would not be able to do anything if I joined a game without challenge mode weapons gear. The fact that ooh, healing ring, by the way. Guess the stream delay got him. Unfortunate, that would have reset their traps. Ooh, we have invincibility. That's what the sparkles mean. Oh, we're off. Rip. Yeah, the invincibility length is somewhat random, but it's based off of how fast you clear in certain spread. Yeah, this is not a room that has healing rings, sadly. You'll slowly recognize them if you quest enough. Always confuse the mines one though. This one will not have a kill. However, we are getting a boss guaranteed, so it could be Bolt Up or Worm Boss or Dragon. We really just don't hope. We just don't want Bolt Up. Bolt Up is such a waste of time. I don't think any of us here can stunlock them. If I do, it's gonna take like 5 years. Let's see. Don't be Bolt Up. Don't be Bolt Up. Don't be Bolt Up. Think Worm Boss. We have a 66%. Well, we have 2 and 3 chance of drawing one of the other bosses first. It will never be false. Okay, we'll take this all day. Give me that easy XP, please. Boom. It was kind of nice to play Pinkle Ranger. I definitely want to try him again once he gets another 50-60 power materials. That'll make the episode 2 run go a bit smoother. Just so that when I have to finish the kill, it's not too bad. Ooh, I missed the timing. There we go. Nice level up. Every level matters. I'm gonna take that extra ATP. See what area we get next. Void, Death, and Forest? One would hope we don't die in Forest. I might as well just say play the game, I guess. Also, I'm very low on healing items, I just noticed. I should have restocked before the quest, but that's fine. We'll get a chance. Yeah, this is like one of the few areas I'm like, yeah, I shouldn't have demons, I wish I had an 18. It is what it is, though. Oh, they were getting completely destroyed by the team. Void healing. Don't like the lilies at the back end of the room. This is gonna force a heal from. It's fine. Oh, Demon is actually eating all my moons. That's not good. I definitely should have restocked. This thing take on so okay, I'm gonna go for a stun lock here. I'm just gonna go for not a lot of damage, just stun lock. There we go. Stun lock. This. Don't Gafoe here. Use Revarda. Gafoe's also fine if you're hitting the lilies. There's just nothing to Gafoe stack in cave, sadly. And penalties. We're taking damage, but we also are invincible at the start. That's the kind of bonus you want to see. As long as we're glowing, we literally can't be injured, which is exciting when you're playing Qcast. Like, I too would like to just never take damage with Dark Glow. Rip Dango. I think this quest will have a healing route. This route? I think it's the corner, if I remember correctly. Yeah, demons means the lily dies automatically, so I don't ever have to. Yeah, there it is. Healing ray. Get all your traps back. Have a good time. Now you have 5 more floors to go wild, so you can probably use like 3 to 4 freezes a floor. Be fine. Void healing, but we just came back with all of our freeze traps. Kind of okay with this. Let's level up. Del Saber chances for Woodsman Lore. I guess if we're really desperate, I could have rest needled the boss if it's full up. What is that not work? Oh, I'm just my shots aren't damage. I was like, am I missing it? No. Yes and no. Shoot him one. Yeah, a lot of regular guild chicks, so like Arin's also okay here, I guess. Decent amount of Sinnoh Glutes, which originally used to have the lame to Argent on yellow boss. Left of yeah, too bad. Also respect the lily. Ouch. Get a little stun lock going here, make their life easier. Areas left. I totally forgot there were traps in this area. I'll have to update my recommendation. I guess I just don't play cast enough here. Here we go. Coming kill range. Yeah, see, we're getting a pretty steady rhythm to it. Avoid healing in forest and we're invincible. That's just not fair. Right, team? Like, oh. Heart of Angel, Heart of Thames. Thank you, Six, for subscribing. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well today. Just enjoying some pink run. So one last area. So this is the final area. So if you have any traps, go wild. There we go. Yeah, this realm are getting some crazy levels. That means if I need to host some stuff later, this is not too shabby. I've actually gotten so many levels, I wonder if I can get away without using this. Wait, it's getting there though. I think we were remembering, I think it was like 110 was the level. He says Buried Christmas, there you go. More levels. And boss. Okay, on the off chance that it is going to be the absolutely terrible boss, I will do my best, but I'm not to do any damage. Just gonna warn you. I mean, at least I have some ATP. It could be worse, but somebody needs to activate the ward, please. Oh, it's Worm Boss. Oh, this is fine. I care about Worm Boss. I'm like, okay. Well, here's our Holy Ray chance. How many times can you say you've done Pinkle Holy Ray? Damn, out of here. Thank you. Good luck, Sticks. Almost kill it. Like 2 good shots. Dead. Goodbye. He just hasn't realized it's dead yet. I'm gonna wait for it to realize it's dead though. Sadly, just money, no Holy Ray. I will restock this character. Let's do one last run. We could technically loop this forever. Like, the reason it's called Endless is if you take that golden warp that's in front of the shop, literally just sets you right back into it. For people that don't like leaving a quest, they're kind of tired of resetting and doing stuff over and over again. Endless is really good at hitting that. So if you're not like fixated on getting a perfect score, it's actually kind of fun. Not bad XP. It won't like outshine like a massive attack necessarily, but it's definitely better than like an average quest. That's why I won't enter rotation. Burning Caliber, rip. We have Sky ID. Not tell which one. Just thinking about one last quest run. Oh, Nin actually has to go. Never mind. Land in the quest. thinking about something simple to do. Reassess IDs, and we'll do one last run. 18,000 a set a section. Solid, I'll take that. Is there another Viridia run we should do that isn't like super long? Contemplating. I did have a run in mind, but it's not a 3-man run. I'll put it that way. I had a totally different quest in mind. I don't want to do it with 3 people. Okay. So, let me think. That would probably put it back down to episode 1. Is there something we should run in episode 1? One less time collectively as a group. Work for something. So tough. 3. Put something away on its characters. Ooh, Mr. Demonic will join. That will actually help. Cause I'm like, I'm in deep contemplation. I'm like, I can probably switch briefly. Sky. Okay. I forget what ID Mr. Demonic is. Depending on what he is, idea. But for now, I'm gonna put this away before I forget. But yeah, it wasn't too bad playing RemoteBattery. I feel like there are definitely parts of episode 2. I feel like he just cruise controlled through, and then there were just some very basic enemies. I just couldn't do anything without ATP. Like, I kind of feel like the pros and cons of like where I would naturally prefer Demon Shot versus not Demon Shot. I think Mr. Demonic is a cast. You'd have triple Hue cast. So that would mean I should probably play Force. End the stream. That time I did type it. Three Hue cast. What would 3 Hue cast enjoy being? Other than Falls. I mean, well, we could do a Falls run, I guess. It is potentially 3 Hue cast. They're very good at mini bosses and bosses. Green Phone Newman if I want to host episode 4. Oh, you're going raw moral. I think this will change that much. Okay, you're going Ranger. I guess we could still go what I was gonna go for. Do I have a different account for each of the 3 Hunter Ranger Force? I have 4 accounts. Basically I'm just working up this year to just have Oops All Forces, Oops All Rangers, Oops All Hunters, and then I have a main account from before I did that. Okay, so I think with green ID there, that would mean we have Viridia's backup. So all I have to do is play Green Phone Newman, I think, and we're good. I had to cycle through my mental slots. I think we're good. This is what I need to do. Okay. do one episode 4 quest. I need to be green ID for it. And then we'll have Dango second? I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't plan on ID swapping. Just thinking about it? No, I don't think about others. Look at this, the birth the other makes me sad. We sound whips all berries and see if you can crunch and Captain Crunch and then first let's forever. Oh no. Let me just double check I can get my 4 stuff, because the only thing I need for them. Not there. 1 second as I go determine who has my force items. Sorry about that. I'm gonna say somebody has it, I just don't know who has it. Looking for a very specific item. Site sometimes. I feel like when you type it out, it's like, no, you didn't. Where's my cycle? Oh. Okay. I'm gonna move 2 items off because I need something from this. Unless this is out of sync, because I've been baited by this before. Where it's like just slightly out of sync. Okay, this time I definitely reloaded it. It's gonna move back around, then we can start it. The only downside is that the force account just needs to level more, so I don't need to move as much. Yeah, that's what I'm like, I kinda want Psycho Wand or Magical Piece. One of the above is required for this run. I could kind of do either. Doesn't really matter. Sure, I didn't put anything in here by accident. Doesn't look like it. So many Glide Divines, by the way, there. Happy Mag. That looks good. Okay. Sorry about that. I'll remake the game. So it's one of those things where the big issue is that it really just depends on who you play with. So if you have like a consistent play group, you don't really need that many characters. When you stream, it's like, ooh, when you need coverage, it's like, you really need a Faux Newman to hard carry this. But it's like, who has a green ID Faux Newman? And then the answer to that question is usually nobody. Nobody has it. I think I've only realistically seen Draken the entire year as green Faux Newman. So if Draken is not available, it's like, what happens? You get wrecked. So it's like, now we have a green Faux Newman. Take 2. Still wait for Mr. Demonic. Wait for Dango. We'll go grab the items for the share bag. Grab the triple heavenly HP for now. I actually didn't move the limiter to the other account. That's funny. Well, I guess I gotta learn that at some point. Oh. I was gonna say this. I know this account has frames. Don't lie to me. Keep it with this permanently. So if I go Vita 1, triple heavenly, I should survive Dorfon. He's now we're just waiting for the rest of the... for now. It is even made at least for a bit longer. Your laser is active. Striker unit. If this will work. That's a bit here. Something while waiting for Dango. You know what, I think we could do something while we wait for Dango. Let's all collectively go to Crater Interior while we wait for Dango. For things while we're here. Could technically also do desert, but that's fun. Rather go for off-chance door fun. Maybe we'll see one. Just thinking if it's worth covering. It's your Demonics ID. Purple. You know what? That could work. Oh, cool. Also, apparently I still died at being stumped. Rip. So I think I can't use Cycle 1 near them or I explode. That's for now. Go back to the barehanded casting for a bit. Yeah, I guess with QQ Laser we could do the other quests that I had in mind. I was thinking about doing B as the backup, but we might as well just do a boss rush with purple. Just waiting on Dango. Still got some time in either need. Not too worried. Oh. Apparently don't have support. That's interesting. I went to go hit that button and I'm like, welcome back, Dango. Dango's here. Let's work back. I have a Zalor of some sort. It would help a little bit. Wow, I don't even have a 20 Zalor in here? That's crazy. Well, we'll be looking for that for a little bit. Grab these. Okay. So what'll happen is if Dr. Mega Man can drop, so that way it'll put Mr. Demonic second, and then just immediately rejoin. I think that should work. Do the thing that I was thinking of. We're gonna do a potential second ID swap here. You can just come back immediately. That's it. Just want to make sure player 2 is technically purple. I think that will matter more for later. Okay. Then we'll do the quest I was going to do originally. With PP Laser, I'm not that worried about it. We're going to do the standard episode 4 boss rush that's not pod. With the idea being that in the event we see Kandryu, I will drop and give the team the reward. The event that we don't see Kandryu, it's still a Galatine chance. Galatine is really strong. Honestly, for people that don't have X-Cal, even Galatine on a cast is just kind of busted. Sadly, no Zalor. Gotta find any levels of lore as we play, and we should be good. I'll at least gel in them. Easier. Switch over to Magical Piece here for stacks. Level up. Say, look at that fireball damage. Goodbye. Yeah, I have to look for another support at some point. I didn't realize I ran out. Kind of crazy, because you have to think about it. I had like 6 or 7 stacked away, and I picked up some, but I'm still out because I leveled so many forces. Oops. Apparently done with them. Alright, I'm just thinking of a soundtrack offhand. I think this should work. Yeah, that'll work. Sorry about that. It's the immediate peaceful song of the soundtrack, sure. I'll just nod my head. What's on top of it? Basically, we're gonna play triple Astark in the middle, and then when the triple Astark appears, means the wave after that is going to be Dorfon. We're going to do our best here to just kind of debuff what we can. Put out a Foley to slow them down. Done. Once this character hits 99, I'll eventually switch them over to Ignition Cloak full time. Just because for the most part, Green ID, I'm pretty much only going to run episode 4, therefore I only really need Ignition Cloak. Whereas like some of the other characters are a lot more ambiguous if I would be doing Mother Garb, depending on what bosses I tend to do. Kind of exciting. Character literally went 1 to 80, what, 2 days ago? He's already doing his first ultimate quest. Although I see I have some items to pick up for next time we go to do. It's fine. For some reason I thought he was completed, which to be fair, he is literally everything else. That's what it is. That's it for now. After this, we're going to be coming across Zoo and then Lizards, and then it'll be Dorphons on either side. One near the entrance we came from, one near the laser gate. But typically, hunters will split up here. Deal with the... I'm gonna dodge that. Buff flare. Unfortunately, with Gavoe stacking, it should chip them out a little bit to make their life easier. I said before, the goal is to just make sure the team takes very little damage here. I'm the only one that's going to take any kind of noticeable damage just due to my level. Everything else should just feel like kind of a tickle to them. Makes the hunter life kind of easy. Ooh, Dango getting a second present finally. Love to see it. To check my tech bank to see if there's even just like a 28 silver. So probably by the time we go to play tomorrow, I'll have it fixed. Or I'll just literally fix it and start a stream, one of the both. Because I know I'm starting to recollect the support techs again, now that I actually have been using them up. It's kind of crazy though when you think about it. I mean, you have like 20 shifted 20s, for example, you need. So it could be very expensive, which is why I did not really want to do that for the longest period of time, just due to how many techniques and things you would need to learn. But we're in a pretty comfortable spot with the game. Now, I think from the standpoint of worries, let's all come together now. So if we get come. There we go. I'm gonna put a little happy Gavoe to stop us from dying. There we go. The reason why this is important is because I put them in range of the what I presume is Demon Needles. And that is just an instant GG to all of them. Demon Needle is very good. I'm looking forward to getting that next year. It's more of a post-event item pickup at this point. So hopefully that showcases the power of the challenge mode weapons. I mean, what was that? 1, 2, 3, that they're at 3/4 health and they get blasted. Kinda nice. So from my standpoint, I'm basically going to work my way closer to the other end of the room. Reason being is that eventually Rappies will be there. Tekkium at gun drop. Oh, is that what Dango got? Interesting. But anyway, my goal is to just continue to step over here. There'll be Pyrogorons near the door, then Zoos in the sky, then Marissas. But ultimately, as a force, I don't care about any of that. So you're mostly on your own. I'm just going to be stacking in the corner, very peacefully. You know, just protect me from Pyrogoron, will be cool. Just occasionally debuff them, so that way we don't take massive damage. It's fine. But before you'll see Zoos, then you'll see Marissas. Then it'll be 3 Rappies in a corner, 2 Zoos on opposite ends. Then it'll be line of Satellite Lizards / Xiaois. And it'll be Gertabulu near Red Door. There you go. Uh-oh. Roommate, hurry. I don't know who that's in reference to. Yeah, Mercy's playing with somebody. Those. And there's the Marissa Gertabulu combo. We're about to come up to one of my favorite rooms in the game, outside of the Hilldale, following after the 3 Rappies. Here's what will happen in this room. These zoos will come towards you, but give them a little wiggle, they can't resist. They got a dive bomb. It's the dumbest strat in the game. If you walk straight forward, it actually doesn't always work, but the wiggle works every time. Walking straight forward is like a 90% strategy. The wiggle works every time. The reason being is that you're trying to get them to register that you're close enough that they should do something, but you're far enough away that they shouldn't laser. They'll attempt to dive bomb you. Now, unfortunately, I got knocked down a few times there, but I should stack Vulcan bullies here without too much issue. Goodbye. Goron detonators near the red door. I'm gonna freeze this to stall them. I tried. So after this, it's gonna be a hilarious amount of fire killables. Ultimately, there's gonna be a Gertabulu at the red door. That'll be after you see the Ring of Rappies. But for now, it's mostly just I cast Gafoi, watch as enemies really helplessly walk into the fire and die. So they'll do their best. So as a hunter, the hunters will be taking care of the zoos and occasionally cleaning up lizards if they're out of my Gafoi range. Chops. But predominantly stuff like Astarks and zoos need to go. Like, look at the Rappies. Look at them instantly dying. Anyway, get ready for double zoo, Gertabulu near door. Fun with that. I will choose to stunlock them with Bravarda here to give the team a chance. Nice demons, thank you. I am burning through TP like a madman over here. I don't know if that counted. Okay, I don't think that did. That's fine. Okay, so we're gonna come into Satellite Lizards, Goron Detonators against the far wall. So there'll be 3 spaced out in a far wall. UCast should probably go over there and bully them. I wouldn't worry about the Yowies here as a hunter. After this, there's going to be 2 zoos on the eastern side. Well, I say east. It's more right of where I'm at. Between the green door and the red door will be. Then after that, approximately where I'm standing currently will be a ring of Pyrogorons around a Goron Detonator. So 1 cast should be ready to freeze trap, like, as soon as the zoo dies. Freeze, stall, perfect. I'm gonna go back to Gafoi stacking. So there's gonna be 2 Gafoiable waves. One being Lizards plus Zoo, I think. And then it'll be Marissa. And then after that, I think it's Goron Detonator, so I don't need to stack that much more. We're testing my knowledge of the quest. I have to think so many waves ahead to try to beat stream delay. It's insane. But I think at this point I can stop casting Gafoi, because I don't think it matters what I do here. I mean, I could do it just to slow them down, but I know ultimately we're going to be fighting double Goron Detonator Gertabulu. So, yeah. That's what I thought. So there's one of my other favorite rooms in this quest, which is fun for me to do, but other people could do it too. When you go through the red door, approximately halfway into the room, there will be spawns of Gorons around you. Now, if you want as a cast, it is very funny to do. All you do is walk halfway in, between the group of Gorons, throw a confuse trap. Your goal as a hunter is to get to the other end of the room near the red doors, because Goron Detonators spawn there next. So, as a hunter, just beeline it. Let Rangers and everybody else take care of it. But yeah, the confuse trap there is really funny when you're playing single player. They just kill each other instantly. But anyway, they're going to be in a good position there. So once you deal with the Goron Detonators near the red door, you are now on full-time duty to protect the Force. And the Force will be approximately in the center of the room at all times. If they position correctly, no enemies should be directly facing them. However, they'll be surrounded by a lot of Goron Detonators. You don't need to freeze trap the Marissas that spawn near them. It's mostly the Goron Detonators they need help with. So I was like maybe a quarter of a step off a position, but Team's got my back, so we're good. But so far, you're doing wonderful. Good job, team. So I'm gonna move slightly. Pazuzu. Really? That's the rare enemy we see after 6 hours? Really? Whack. Anyway, back to being disappointed. I'm gonna go back to stacking. I can't kill this thing at all. This thing is just a waste of time. I have to use lightning on it and just shoot it. That enemy sucks. Didn't even get the rare. What an awful enemy. So anyway, it's gonna be Goron. It's gonna be Pyro Goron, Goron, and then it'll be Zoo in the bottom right, and then it'll be Goron Detonator near me. So I have like a little bit of a reprieve. So just be aware there's gonna be a lot of enemies where blue player is / Dango, and then there's gonna be a Zoo in the bottom right corner. Oh, I'm sorry, upper left corner. My directions were slightly mixed. I know what I meant to say, but that's not what I said. But anyway, there's about to be one last Goron Detonator near me, and this is the last time you will need to use traps. So if you have any traps now, doesn't matter. Final wave will be Girder Balloon and Red Door, and GG. There we go. That's some fantastic XP. So yeah, I'll try to correct this character to be a little more optimized next time. Okay, so, rule of thumb. I don't think I should bother with the boss. My HP kind of sucks. But what can happen? We're going to let Pew Pew Laser Ranger deal with the boss. From the standpoint of everybody else, we're going to be playing Dodgeball. I'm just thinking if I want to do anything else here. I have 2 Scape Dolls that I could try to heal them. Is it worth doing? I'm just trying to remember if it does 800 damage or 720 damage. I don't remember. Well, we'll find out, I guess. Anyway, as player 1, I don't want to approach the giant cocoon, rock, whatever it is. So somebody else should do it. We should spread slightly apart because there's going to be 3 spinners that spawn near each player. So everybody just separate just a little bit, and then somebody touch the altar thing in the middle. Perfect. So this is Saint Million. This is the non-rare version of this boss. There are 3 color-coded things you need to hit here: yellow, orange, or red, preferably red, orange, yellow in that order. Once you do that, we can actually hit the boss. Oh, I did not start with invincibility. That is so unfortunate. I'm so dead. Oh, nope, team saved me. Thank you, team. So, essentially what'll happen is in the northeast corner of the room, it will always go out of the main room, which is where we are now, and wait until a player approaches. So we're gonna let the ranger have fun. Think of this room as like a giant clock. So if you open up like the area map, for example, 2 things will happen. The boss, if killed successfully in the other room, will appear at approximately a 5 o'clock position. So I'm gonna walk to where the boss should appear if things go well. If things do not go well, and we don't see the boss here, the boss could appear all the way over. Ooh, dodge some spinners. The boss could appear as far over as about where I'm standing here. So generally speaking, I prefer to be on kind of a bottom half of the room in case something goes awry. But basically from the ooh, the ranger died. That's not good. Okay, they got escaped though. Generally speaking, what'll happen is they have to Pew Pew Laser. Ooh, they went in the center of the room? That's not good. Yeah, I think you're way too far from them. I gotta dodge this, or I'm gonna die. Ooh, dodging that. Okay, so Ranger needs to hug the wall. I think what's happening is you were attempting to stay way far away. That is not how you deal with the boss. Come with me. Hug the wall. Wall is love, wall is life. Now that you're in front of the boss, you Pew Pew Laser. I'm likely gonna die here, but I'm gonna do something cute to dodge the damage. Ready for something cute? That's cute. You like that? That's cute. Now, technically, if somebody dolphined, that would have done some massive damage to the boss. It's one of the few times dolphining matters. So I'm gonna do a little bit of damage since I'm here, just to speed it up a little. Ooh, Ranger is way too far to one side. We have a very big desync. So for future reference, for the Ranger, you need to be dead center. I'm gonna try to dodge this. I think I'm gonna die. Ranger, why are you backing up? Ranger, you're going further away. That's not what you need to do. That is the opposite of going center. You need to go dead center. Do not be scared. Go face tank this boss. You can deal. You can win, I promise. I need to use this to not die. Yeah, so for future reference, you have to be dead center. So if you look at the map, you're standing off to a side, that is not dead center. So the rest of the team is going to have to fix this. So the boss is going to leave this chamber, and because it is not successful, I don't know where the boss is going to go. So let's just continue south. Okay, it was still in the same position-ish. So okay, so what I recommend, I'm going to hug the wall so I don't die. So it's about to laser blast the room because we desync the boss. So just get ready to take some massive damage. Please heal. Or come to me and I can heal you, one of the above. You can't hurt the boss. Just, trust me, just walk away. Trust me, walk away. Alright. So I'm gonna hopefully not die here. Let's see though. Okay, I survived by hugging the wall because that reduces damage. Now we can kill the boss. Did I just get hit by the boss? I did. Oh, I don't think I have wiggle hair, do I? No, I don't have any wiggle hair. No. So if you get hit while the boss dies, you can move and mess with the portrait here, but I have no physics. I'm the worst Phonuman, I'm sorry. I failed you all, I have no wiggle hair. I'm so sorry. Wow, I got so much XP I double leveled up, by the way. Can you imagine as a 4 seeing plus 8 ATP? Like, that's never gonna happen again. Yeah, that was a solid run. I'd say there's nothing to be ashamed of. I would say from the standpoint with the boss at the back end, just remember, dead center, don't fear it. If you have over 900 health, it can't kill you unless you do something very silly with the boss. Otherwise, hunters usually kind of remain in here since it's really hard to hit 4 targets evenly. You'll see people use stuff like Cannon Rouge or Pew Pew Laser. Both work pretty effectively against the core, as well as forces spamming Robarda. Otherwise, you know, I think it was fine. But yeah, we gotta train people to Pew Pew Laser. It's not that bad. You'll probably get it like almost instantly next time. I was feeling more awake, I would say we would go for another run, but I think I'll call. It is like 12:45 or 12:48, I think. That wasn't too bad. Again, look at our XP. That can't be terrible. Like, look at that. Over 300. Good job, team. Let's go put this away. But overall, I'm going to move some techniques around. I'm sure I have a Zalor somewhere. If not on the tech character, it'll be on one of my other upcoming forces. Yeah, I have like the Jellins and the Shiftas, but no Zalor. Yeah. But anyway, from the standpoint of the boss, it's pretty easy to do during even beat time. So usually we used to hold back until it was even beat just because Pew Pew Laser is so good against that boss. But aside from that, the strategy will be like, obviously, if I keep playing with this character, I'll end up higher and higher level. So if I don't want to accidentally desync the boss, I'll basically just be spamming Resta. So like the raw Marl can focus on Pew Pew Laser. So all it would take during XP week is like legitimately like 2 more runs of that. I think I could do that. I only need to be like 97. And you saw I went from, what was it, 81 to 89 or something outrageous in that quest. That quest overall is worth 436,000 experience, which is a lot of XP. So it is kind of nice. So usually I reserve that quest for if you at least have 2 forces, because 1 force can heal, 1 can damage, for example. Or if there's a Pew Pew Laser character, we'll usually do that. Hunters are very good at killing all the zoos and the Goron detonators, and those things can waste a lot of time for people that are just doing like pure ranger comp or pure force comp. Just because they have so much HP. Meanwhile, HuCast goes teehee, Vulcan, bang bang dead. They just don't care at all. They're like, oh, this is the easy one. Oh, this is another 3-button enemy. Just another day for HuCast. Yeah, it's nice. Got a little bit of cash back too, which is good. So we'll be resuming, I think, in the morning. I'm gonna play until like very early afternoon, but I do have plans that will probably mean that'll be the end of the present boost. I don't think I'll be on past like 2 o'clock, I would say is pretty safe. So I have some things to do. But we'll have an extended session for people that are sleeping in, not getting up at like 9:30, 10 o'clock. Just want to offer that to people that did not get a chance to play today. But overall, let's go to chat. So unfortunately we got trolled kind of hard on the episode 2 quest. I do think it might be worth doing temple resets only. On that, what was it, the Exerd quests on episode 2. I'm not a big fan of Rev 2. That's why we didn't do that on episode 1 or episode 2. From the standpoint of episode 4, I was thinking of a backup of doing MA 4B, which has a lot of zoos. So if you go from there to Underground, you have a lot of chances of V101 and Summit of Heaven Striker, which is never a bad thing to go for, with a backup of getting Massive Attack tickets, which is, again, also pretty strong in general. But from the standpoint of episode 1, there's definitely just more overall raw enemy spam quests. I would argue that maybe there's a couple I'm forgetting in caves that might be worth doing in terms of just like raw presence per minute. But I do think things like Rescue from Regal are pretty solid alternatives to people that are burned down on Terrell's ego. Because I'm sure a lot of people don't want to say like, oh, I just came from Rare Enemy Week. I really don't want to do another 100 Terrell's ego runs. But I do think there's some decent options. Even Endless isn't too bad. I would say it's just like very slightly under the Massive Attacks, you know, based off of, you know, our clear ability. And that mostly just has to do with just getting bosses in between. XP-wise, it's still really solid. You know, we're going to be averaging over 100 XP a second pretty much at all points in the quest, even prior to boss. Really good quests will average closer to like 150, 160 XP with a mixed team. So we saw that doing the episode 4 boss run. We were well above 300 at a couple points, especially post-boss kill. So from that standpoint, you know, it's just kind of finding whatever the team comfortability is. So it's like, I wouldn't do like a new mop-up 3 with only hunters, for example. But on the flip side, quests that are more boss-focused, like Endless Episode 1, I think tend to favor hunters a bit more. Just because there's not like massive amounts of enemies per wave, and there's enough bosses that justify, I think, using Hunter over Ranger and stuff like that. So I think overall, not bad. We got presents very early on, and then they just kind of died off. Like, if I had not looked at the clock, I would have thought that the presents had stopped. I feel like there was a good 2.5 hours where we killed, I want to say legitimately 2,000 enemies and didn't see any between any player, which is pretty bad. Which is, I'm not gonna sugarcoat that. That was kind of the low point of it. I mean, at least we managed to get people some swordsman lore, and a couple of small gifts here and there. But yeah, there really is no reason why we cleared that many. I'm not sure if there's like a total count for Exerd that I would be able to briefly look at to give an idea. Yeah, I'm just kind of looking around. Yeah, like there's 52. So in Spaceship alone, in Exerd, there are 67, 74, 80. They're like a little shy of 100, I think. About 95, 96 enemies. So from that standpoint, clearing like almost 100 enemies there, then you combine all the ridiculous amounts of enemies in Ruins 3. It's like, why aren't we seeing some of this stuff? Just very silly to me. It's very safe to say we're killing close to 250, if not 300. Definitely over 300 if I get to Spaceship at the bonus room. So you have to think, if we went through like 3-4 quests like that, that's a lot of enemies and a lot of checks. I mean, that's like what? Even if it's like 1,150 enemies total, we're still making 4,500-ish checks. The same amount of quests. So, I don't know. I feel like the game is being a bit stingy with us today. But hey, it is what it is. So I think next time we'll see who's available, and we will switch to, I think, a combination of Ranger and Force. I did have fun playing some Demon Shot Ranger, which I will say is pretty nice. I think with the Force kind of spamming some text and using some Zalor, honestly, you really need almost nothing. I'm like the definition of the glass cannon carry. And then we have Dango mopping up all the mini-bosses that I can't kill, and then we have traps from everybody, and I felt like there are elements of Episode 2 that were fun. But definitely, I think there are some shortfalls to kind of the demon-only life. We live and die by the 50%. So, it is what it is. Also, I feel like this song has been going on forever. Oh, because it is the extended version of the song. Oh, Rochi Warrior soundtrack, why do you have 15-minute loops of certain songs? I'm at least gonna put on a different song briefly here. So, from the standpoint of, I guess, goals, it would be nice if we could get another banner for the team. We did get 2 banners overall. We got the, what was it, Grants 30 for the team. And we unfortunately got a Viridia card, or fortunately. I guess it really just depends on how much you want the card. But overall, we'll see what we can get on the final big present boost. Otherwise, if people just want help leveling ults, we might just go back to maybe just some short hours on Thursday helping people level ults in the evening. And maybe Friday leveling ults again. But I think going forward, as we enter the Saturday-Sunday region, I would expect us to be only doing ult difficulty, just because presents are really good, and DD2 and other things are going to be more relevant. Drop rate up is going to impact a lot of PDs, even in ult difficulty. But we'll probably meme on very hard for like exactly 1 hour at some point during boosted drop rate week, just so we have a baseline of comparison against, you know, what we're not receiving at all. But anyway, that's all for now. Thank you for listening to me ramble, and I would just like to say goodbye to the stream as well as YouTube. If you did watch at this point in the video or the VOD, I'd like to say thank you for watching, and hope to see you again next time.